Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hope everyone is having a good day. It's cold AF at my house. I don't know how you guys are doing. We start fixing shit really quickly. Start getting all this stuff organized. One moment. Yeah. Here we go. That one's done. And then... Nope, almost. Okay. We're good to go. Okay. I spilled my drink. What a horrible day. Dude, I'm so sorry for you. That is a rough day. I've yet to do that, but honestly, if I spilled my entire drink, I might just call it a day, you know? But let's quickly talk about what we're doing today. Let's set some times. Commands. We are doing Territorial from 10:30 to 1. And then after 1, we're going to do Dummynation. Alrighty. Okay. Everyone get your big dog stretch out. Let's get ready to play. And let's rumble. Let's start off in Europe. Europe's a good one to start in. I feel like the gods will be with us if we start in Europe. Like, we'll have a good success for the rest of the day because we're starting on what is not an easy map, I would say. Not in terms of like it's difficult or anything, it's just well balanced. Like, I think we'll get a better game than... I think we'll learn to work better in more challenging situations than we would Australia, a game that's, you know, very circular or just kind of flat in options. There's lots of options here. Lots of places for things to go wrong, but not for us because we're really good at the game. Hello, I'm a big fan. Well, hello. No, good to see you. Thank you for being here. Also, how did you just get the name No? I feel like that one wouldn't have been taken, you know? All right. So we have some wide spreads. We took a wide path. But there are 4 of us up here in the north. The green team is definitely going to be a challenge. You can look at them everywhere. They are going to be a problem. Now, who do we have up here with us? We have Avang, and Brandon. We have a Buck down here. Book. Let's go in our infinite growth phase. We're actually going to have to probably do a lot to survive up here. I sure hope nobody down south was expecting any kind of rescue to come from the north, because I don't think that's going to happen, Chief. We are going to try and survive on our own, but I don't think we're going to thrive over here. Fortunately for us, these guys did a good job of blocking everyone from grabbing bots. So this is all going to our team. So my biggest concern right now is blocking for Brandon. Brandon's going to get a lot of land. I just don't want this guy to think he can attack him. So I need to really focus on this guy. No, bud. We're not in a position we can attack anybody. What are you talking about? Do you not see the guys to the left of us? They're very big. I can't tell if this guy just attacked. He is. Okay, I'm going. I'm here, Brandon. No. Do not attack Brandon. Time to build up. Although we are bigger than this guy, who's the second biggest concern. But this guy over here is going to be a concern. So is this guy. So I don't want to go too heavy into this. This is more so just to protect Brandon until he was big enough to fly on his own. How's everybody else doing? We got Tailco over there. We got Stoic. We got Corgi. We got Femboy's not doing well. Leon's not doing well. Ooh. This is it. This is the power corner of the team. I mean, DJ's doing really well for himself. But here's my plan. We're gonna finish off this guy, and then we're gonna push down south. I'm not so scared about this red player because, well, he's going into our teammate. That is not good. We've got to stop that. There's not a well-all ways we can stop that. Well, we just got to protect Brandon. We're back to that. You just hold out for as long as you can, buddy. You're gone. Okay, Architect, can you help me clear out this guy? The one that's attacking Brandon, or Abuck. Just see if I can protect Brandon from this guy, but this guy I'm not going to be able to. Yeah. Nope. This ain't going well. Just keep holding out, Brandon. Trying. Okay, here's the thing. I now touch the green player. He's attacking over there. Oh, huge. We gotta stop this guy now. Absolutely need to knock down this green player. Architect, we got switch. We got switch. Oh, big threat eliminated. Big threat eliminated. That was very big for us. Architect is going down. Tailco, can you maybe slow down this maneuver happening over here? This ain't good, Chief. I just gotta like hold, I guess. I don't know. Not looking good. I mean, this guy can push somewhere. He can do stuff. Tailco's a little stuck. I can try and hold back this guy. Buy DJ some time. But DJ, you're about to get overwhelmed, brother. Just put some hurt into this guy, I suppose, for as long as we can. Buddy, you have got to move somewhere. Charge, do something. What are we doing? Fight any direction is good, but sitting back is not good. DJ needs your help. Can you please go up and help him? Holy cow, we just have a guy with 6 million farting around down south. All right, this is the end of me. This is all this guy's done all game is just throw a face bomb. I don't know who this is, but you're just playing really poorly. DJ, you could probably get help with blue if you wanted to fight them. You're gonna fight red. Not a bad call. Oh, Freeland. I'm here. I'll give it my all. Just if I can even weaken Warlord up even the slightest bit. Yeah, I think your priority does need to be taking this guy off. It's gonna be a rough one though. We're winning this? I don't think so. I don't think so. There's a full send. on DJ. Respond, DJ. Oh, he's not at 160,000 pixels anymore. There's still a good chance. There's still a good chance. Because these two could fight down blue together. I know this guy's going to be attacking, but this guy's the biggest. So if they fight together, this is still possible. Or you got to get a boat back in there, bud. You got to get a boat back in there. I don't know why this is not automatic. DJ can't win this fight alone. Are you serious? Oh. DJ, that was a great game. Whoever this is the worst game I've ever seen in my entire life. I've seen new players play better than this. And why I'm giving him so much flack is because every 2 seconds he's going like this as if everyone else is playing so stupid, but he is the worst player. Just being incredibly rude on top of everything. All right, nice try, DJ. We'll go into another one. Keep in mind, I'm not mad because he's like misplaying. I'm mad because he's misplaying and being rude along the way. Like every single time I look down there, he's just throwing up a facepalm and he's doing nothing to win the game. Super toxic behavior. Nice try, DJ. You almost had it, buddy. If you had help from your teammate, you would have won. Didn't get much help with the ghost. I know, he was such a ghost. Ugh. We had a tough time up there, Brandon. We had such a tough time. It was me, you, Architect, and I think there's somebody else in that corner. And every time we had an opportunity, it would just be like everyone was against us at every opportunity. Which I understand why. I mean, we were the threat. But it's just like we just never had a break go our way. Alright, good luck, boys. Hello, am I early? What's up, Dibbuster? Good to see you, my friend. Dude, I have this one rogue hair that's just like, it's not supposed to look stylish. It's just like, keeps falling down. It's so annoying. Like, listen here, I'm not some like 1990s like star actor on a beach. I don't need that hair right there. I'll never forget, there was this movie I was watching with Robert Redford. And every 2 seconds, like his hair was really greased, but every 2 seconds it would fall down. Anytime he would do any kind of dramatic action with his head, half his hair would fall forward and he'd have to slick it back. And it was just like, I mean, it was fine, but it was like the entire movie. It's just like him constantly having slicking back his hair. It was like, Jesus, this guy can't get through 2 pieces of dialogue without having to fix his hair. Man. I don't know why, but as like a member of the audience, it bothered me so much. Like, will someone please give this man some hair that will hold? Some hair gel? Architect, are you looking? You looking over there? Where are you looking? Where are you looking? What are you thinking? This is an interesting situation with blue and red fighting each other. Certainly gives us a little bit of time to build up. Architect, not again. Brandon, oh, you just immediately jumped in and gave backup. Love that for you. I'm almost at red interest. I don't know really who to fight. I think I'm going to go up. No, I'm going to go down south. Protect. Architect. He's very big. He just doesn't have troops right now. So if we can just give him a little bit of protection from our side of things, things will be okay. Now this bot is programmed to attack the biggest player, so it should be just automatically on me. This is also a bot player 145 as well. Oh, I don't think Architect's gonna live. Nice try, buddy. Reggae, heads up. You're about to be on some front lines, brother. I would like to push through to get over here to this red. Okay, I am here now too. I'm a little bit diminished on troops. Architect, not the most vital thing to protect anymore, but at the same time, I still agree with attacking down south here. Because there's 4 of us that can do this. And the only one that gets really any threat from this is me. And maybe Solver. There we go. Big full send. Yeah, blue team's starting to wipe the board away. So we definitely want to start getting rid of some of the blue players if possible. Now, I also have a sneaking suspicion that no one's helping this guy because he's part of the Hitler clan. That none of the blue team cares about this guy. All right, that problem solved. All right, I'm gonna ignore you. I'm gonna go straight into Mordor. Push back against this guy. Just keep working my way over to player 331. Okay, we're here. Let's start helping out over here. There we go, he's done. So now we can start working on the high row. Right, so he's done. Let's start donating to our Stupsa. Or Stupsa? I don't know how to say this. By the way, where is mods? Mods were both playing. Sorry about that. We were both kind of in serious situations. But yeah, no political messages here, guys. Can I just go ahead and throw something out here? If you're coming to a gaming channel to promote a political message, I'm going to go ahead and argue that you don't actually care about the political message in the slightest bit. Because if you did, you would be going to resources and places that actually make a difference and not just coming into a chat and spamming something. I think at that point, you don't care about the cause. You just want the glory to make people feel like you care about it. You just want to be special. Like, if you actually care about the cause, are you donating to it? Are you volunteering? What's going on? You doing more things for that? Or are you just coming into a chat and spamming things? It's just kind of like going out into the middle of Times Square and yelling at people. It's like, is that really helping? Are you donating blood? I don't know, man. There's lots of things you could do for your cause other than coming into a chat here. It either just shows a lack of creativity or just wanting to like show everyone that you're special, that you need attention. The reason we keep chat not political is not because I'm not political and I don't care. I do. I have sides I pick. But at the same time, gaming is an oasis. We like politics and everything doesn't have to be involved in everything. Because you gotta think, there's someone out there who's might having the worst day of their life, and they just want to play video games to like relax or watch a stream to relax, takes their mind off things. So why not have that space available instead of like we need to immediately fight about everything? We can just be in a coexisting space. Believe it or not, people used to do this all the time. I know it seems really crazy now, but it wasn't that ridiculous to be friends with people of different political associations. Bro, please world? No, it's a free-for-all. Why do you always say alas in your videos? It's such a weird word. I don't know, man. It's just part of my vocabulary. I don't feel like alas is such a weird word. In fact, I feel like it's a fun word to say, which is probably why I say it very much. Or a lot. Very much is not a good way to say that. It's just fun to say. What do you want out of me? Oh, I thought I could get him. Apparently you gotta do that right away. Where's my hack cheat? Oh well. You guys will win without me. Sid Meier's Pirate, great game. Dude. Talk about a blast from the past. My little brother, he's like 7 years younger than me. When that game came out, he was obsessed with it. But he couldn't win the sword fights because he was so little, he didn't understand the mechanics. So I'd have to win the sword fights for him. That was a good game, though. I really wish they expanded upon that, because I think that was a great idea. That was one of the best pirate games out there. Yeah, it was a little bit simplistic. But I think they had... I think it was a really good gaming franchise, and if Civilization, Sid Meier's Civilization, hadn't been so amazing, they would have invested more into pirates and we would have had a really good pirate game. I do miss Sid Meier's Pirates. What do you think of Country Balls, Corky? I'm going to be straightforward with you. That is a level of humor that has never appealed to me. I've never understood it. I've never gotten it. I don't think it's funny at all. I've never seen a Country Balls like cartoon or comic or anything that's ever been like having a good punchline. It's just one of those humors that I just don't get. And I'm not saying like I think it's stupid or I think you're stupid if you do like it. I'm just saying it's not for me. You can enjoy what you enjoy. I just personally don't enjoy Country Balls. Any aspect of it. All right, 75%. Let's go. I love Country Balls. Yeah, if you enjoy it, enjoy it. It's just never been something I've personally enjoyed. An hour for a table, which like I understand where they're coming from, because we were like the first people that found out about this restaurant. Like we would go to church on Sunday as our like group, and we would go to this restaurant and we would be the only people in there. We were the first adopters. To this day, we can walk in there and the owner TJ will be like, hi Austin, hi Aaron, hi Annie. He just knows all of our names. He knows my parents' names. But it's just like it's different now. It's like it's the most popular restaurant in Reno. So it's fine. We had a great time. It's just like I don't drink beer anymore. But we're having to wait an hour, so we're waiting at the bar downstairs. I think I had 2 or 3 beers and I had IPAs. So I woke up this morning and my tummy wasn't rumbling. I wish Territorial had chat. Why? So you could give all the racists more of a voice than they already have? It would be the worst experience ever. By the way, there's 4 minutes left. Let's go ahead and do today's travel. Today, I'd like to go from Nicaragua to Greenland. Okay, so we go Honduras. It's first. Then we go Guatemala. Then we go Mexico. Then the United States. And finishing with Canada. Done. Easy. How fast were we? A lot of people got that one right. Top 39%, not that much actually. Let's do USA. Today I like to go from Arizona to Mississippi. Okay, so we go New Mexico. Then we go Tejas. Then we go Louisiana woman, Mississippi man. We get together every time we can. Bada bing, bada boom. We're there. Yeah, everyone got that one right. That was a very easy one. Oklahoma? No, you wouldn't go Oklahoma. You could go Oklahoma, then Arkansas. But let's get real. If you have the option to go through Texas, you go through Texas. Not in real life, though. Well, here's the thing. I don't know if anyone has ever done the stretch from Albuquerque to New Mexico from anywhere in Texas, but this entire area is desert. It's dead land for miles. Miles. This is the worst drive I've ever done in my life, as I went from Lubbock, Texas to Albuquerque, New York. Worst drive I've ever done. And I have done the drive from Reno to Las Vegas, which is also equally as bad, but this was the worst. Can you do the Wordle? Yeah, we got 3 minutes. Let's do the Wordle. Is this Romania? No. Hold on. It's right next to Romania. Wait, is this Poland or is this Belarus? Is this Poland? It is Poland. I don't know why, but Western European countries aren't chosen a lot for these things, so they're not always the first ones for me to think of. Can you guess the 7 neighbors of Poland? Yeah, that's Belarus there. And we have Hungary. Oh, no. We have Lithuania. We have Russia. Germany. Ukraine. Is this Slovakia? Yes. And then that one is not Hungary. It's not Austria. Not Latvia, is it? No. What am I missing? What am I missing? Estonia, maybe? I don't know. What is this? Who wants to guess it? Czech. Oh, that's right. I completely forgot about Czechia. All right, contest is up. So we spawn from the tip of Yemen, which is right here. We draw a straight line up. Basically where this line is, we want to, you see how this line, you just kind of draw a straight line up? We want to spawn to the west of that, to the left of that. So we want Africa, we want Turkey, we want the western side of the Arabian Peninsula. Also, when did Czechia? When did the Czech Republic become Czechia? What was that about? When it disconnected off Slovakia, I think. Oh, okay. But yeah, we really want Africa. We really want Africa as priority number one. We want people over here, but mostly Africa. Boys, we need a lot less people over here and a lot more people down here. This is a bad situation. This is going to be really bad, boys, because we don't have a corner. We're going to need people to do some good expansions. Brandon, you see this? Everyone's full sit me. Nothing I can do, but hopefully people can work through this corner. That's why we need other people to spawn over here. And Icy, you gotta jump on people that only have 2,000. What are we doing? Have faith in your teammates that they'll protect you, but you should jump over here. Yeah, don't finish it off now because he's got 20,000. Oh, never mind, you got it. Hey, Kenna, you gotta jump. You gotta protect your boy. Yeah, Solver's coming in. Let him have room. Let him have room. There we go. So you see how even though like there was a big dive there and Icy's in a bad situation, we still knocked off all these things. We have very strong people to finish up the rest. It just gets rid of them. It doesn't let them build up. Having 3 big players over here instead of like 5 is a very much worth the sacrifice. And it's only possible because Icy dove. All right, let's start getting some donations out. Architect is a good choice. Ninja Turtle is a good choice. Board is a good choice. Yeah, board is probably our best choice if we could get donations to board right now. Just remember, save up to red interest and then donate. Let's focus all donations on board for right now until he can win this fight. Good job, board. Boys, I'm sure we can give a few more donations to board up north. I'm sure we can. This is not our team effort. Please stop attacking and please donate so we can get this giant guy out of the way. Big trust that we're going to need to build up a guy over here. For the love of God, please donate. And donate to guys on our team. Don't be building up this guy. We don't know what his motives are. If you're looking for a second person to build up, Ninja Turtle will be good. We don't really need to worry about this section right now. This is where we push from, though. Who's this coming through? Middle Franken? That's another good one to donate to. So donate to Board, Ninja Turtle, or Middle Franken. Do not be donating to this guy. We can't communicate with him. He's not on our team. Donate to Middle Franken. Stop donating to this guy. My bad for taking too long, Corgi. No, I see. You did great. You did great. Board, we really need you to take out this blue player right here, bud. I don't know what's going on. Ninja Turtle, can you please work on this bot and provide relief to your teammate instead of just diving for the crown? Can someone please signal Ninja Turtle to fight DK? That's where we need him. We don't need him over here. Guys, we want to consolidate our borders. Board, I don't know how much you're attacking for, but 10%, buddy. These are very small attacks. They're not getting anything done. We need donations to Ninja Turtle right now. Or Board, can you please fight Div Buster? Guys, what is going on? Why are we not donating? Why is everyone so low on troops? Maverick, this is not your maximum, is it? This is why we don't build up a random. Look what he's doing. He's not doing anything useful for us, and we're about to lose the game. Please stop donating to this guy. Donate to our guys. Please, someone fight back against Div Buster, for the love of God. Middle Franken, is there any chance you can boat over and help fight Div Buster? I don't know why you're diving over here when we're about to lose over here, bud. Like, this is a big mistake. We need this. Board, you have got to attack for bigger. Bigger. I don't know what your percentage bar attacking is, but I know it's less than 10% because I'm watching how much the troops are moving and you're not attacking for anything. Trust the teammate's going to fill you back up and attack. All right, freaking Middle Franken's there. Thank goodness. This game is all about timing. I don't know why we didn't take out Viller, why we were sitting up here for so long, why we needed to feel like we would push over here before we could finish things up over here. If we consolidated things faster, we wouldn't be in this problem where we're getting attacked on like 4 fronts. And why we're donating to a random who's not helping us out at all. Why'd I get so few donations for so long? DJ, you just gotta have your name, bud. All right? You can't be complaining that no one knows who to donate to when you don't have your name on there, bud. You either gotta suck it up and sometimes get full sense, or you can't be complaining when people don't donate to you because they don't know who you are. But do you see why donating to... I'm going to blow your mind. Every single person who donated player 625, you are responsible for losing this game. Because he is doing the dumbest things. Board and Ninja Turtle, you also did really poorly. What happened here? 3 things. 1, we do not donate to anyone that does not have a corgi tag. Please use your brains and realize that you can look at their name and see that they're not there. Second reason we lost, this fight took forever because no one would donate over here and people were donating here, which is equally as bad. Third reason we lost, board is attacking for like 2% on Viller and never got him done. The other reason we lost, Ninja Turtle is diving deep rather than consolidating borders, which is always the priority. And the last reason we lost is this guy is just diving to get land and is not working with a team. There is plenty of troops here to knock down Div Buster, but because he's diving, he's not part of the team. He doesn't know what he's doing. There were other players on the black team not from Corgi. Yes, 100% agree, Rob. But this guy has been getting donated to the entire game. There is not that many non-Corgi players here. There is not enough to be saying that this guy would get all these troops without us donating to him. Donate to people on our team so we can communicate with them. Attack, consolidate borders. That's all we want to do. $625 lost us the match. No, equally who lost us the match is Board and Ninja Turtles. That was not a game we were defeated. That was a game we beat ourselves at. In my opinion, it doesn't make sense to hate on a random guy. I am not hating on the random guy. I'm not hating on player 625. I'm hating on everyone in our team that donated to a guy who we could not communicate with. Let's make that very clear. I'm not hating on 625 at all. I'm hating on our team for not communicating how to donate troops, because we know that other people are going to be on our team that they're going to be wild cards. That's fine. That happens. But if we can't communicate to somebody to direct them to our strategy, we should not be building them up. Right now, I was talking more about chat hating on him than you. No. Yeah. Well, if that's the case, let's straighten this out. 625 didn't throw the game. We threw the game by donating to him. That's our fault. That's our fault. And keep in mind, it's doubly our fault because I mentioned at least 3 times that we should not be donating to this guy because he's a wild card we can't communicate with. And you won't believe what happened. We couldn't communicate to him. We couldn't work with him as a team, and we lost the game. We also had about 10 players on our team go in India, be like, haha, I'm going to meme spawn. Didn't accomplish a single thing. So for this one, we spawn in the West. Ninja Turtle wasted too many troops. Ninja Turtle had the wrong direction. Board wasn't attacking for enough. I'm going to be honest, Div Buster, you shouldn't have won that game. Like, you're a good player. That was not one you should have won. That was one we should have won. What's our strategy? We go west. We go west. Do not go east of this mark here. See how this little thing goes up right here? Don't go east of that line. Draw a straight line down. Don't go east of that. Yeah, we are getting botted. So don't trust lines. Oh, no, it's 1v1, so spread everywhere. Spread everywhere, boys. The only thing you worry about is not being too close to other black dots. That's the only thing you worry about. We've been able to win many bot games before, so it is unfortunate we're getting botted again. Okay, full send on me. Not the worst timing for that. Strang, you need to get down here, bud. Don't just let the crown build up forever. Try and close gaps, guys. This is a good one to close a gap on. Yep, jump on that. This guy's just getting full donated too. See if we can close gaps over here. I will hold out for as long as I can on this side. Okay, I just gotta hold. I just gotta hold. Who is this? It's just Rupert. He doesn't have any troops. Okay, let's see if we can start working with some teammates over here. I appreciate the donations, but like V would be a much better target than me at this point. And now, help me fight this guy. And I'll charge, bud. There we go. There we go. Out of for as long as I could. Yeah, you did a good job, DJ. It wasn't looking good there for a long time. I'm gonna be straightforward with you. It wasn't looking good. But at the same time, we were so heavily botted that I'm really proud of us for pulling that one together. Like, if we take a look at the bots. Oh. You guys remember when you used to be able to, through BRTT, just look at your own team? Yeah. So, Poe's mad that he got banned. Holy didn't realize I was in 4th? Yeah, that was like a game where we were just playing for survival. Weasel Bosnia. What a name. What, hello, good to see you. Let's do Middle East again. Poe got banned? Yeah, Poe got banned for cheating. So, I was worried there was a small chance that he had, that he would retaliate. I thought we had talked it out in private, but I guess not. How do you even cheat in the game? You run a script so that you have a bunch of bots that inflate the number of people on one team's side, but aren't real and instantly die. And the reason you inflate the bots is not only are they weak and won't do anything, but then it pushes more human players onto the other team. So it may look like we have a big advantage going into this, but when we have like 100 players and there's not, it just means that in reality, it's like a 2v, it's like we have 1/3 of the board and the enemy team has 2/3, even though it's a 1v1 teams. So we really have to play from behind. But the joke is on them, because if we are able to manage to win the game counts all those cheating players as players, so we get more points. Good job, boys. Reeve, let's focus on this guy. Me and you, bud. I got the crown for a minute. Congratulations. I would say it's too early to matter, but at the same time, we have 79%, so that is a pretty big accomplishment. Okay, while we finish up this one, I'm gonna go throw on another layer. It's chilly today. I'm like shivering. Okay. We are back. Good job, boys. I want a chair collab. You get one every day. Well, I wish my PC luck. About to download 230 gigabytes worth of Fallout New Vegas. That's a lot of mods. Let's finish the Wordle. Can you guess the capital city? It's Warsaw. What's the flag of Poland? That boy. What's the national emblem of Poland? Let's say this boy. Polish. English? I don't know. No. Russian? No. German. Yeah. Oh no, it's Silesian. 1.4%. Wow. That means like nobody speaks another language in Polish if 98% of them speak Polish and their second most populated language is 1.4%. That's crazy. Let's do the flaggle. Keep an eye on the time. Here, you know what we'll do? We'll pop it out so if we can see the contest come out. Okay, so we'll do give me Vietnam. Get rid of this ad, it's a little bit too big. Where direction? Ooh, far to the east. Is this Argentina maybe? No. North of Argentina. Is this Belize? No. Honduras. No. El Salvador. No. Think about this. Is this Guatemala? It is Guatemala. Ha ha ha. I'm gonna be honest. Guatemala's flag, I didn't realize was blue. I don't know why. Can you guess the shape of Guatemala? It's that boy. Oh, it's a free-for-all contest. Oh, let's do a civil war. Let's take out, go to settings, lobby 2. Close. Take out tags, boys. Bro waited for nothing. True. This is true. Give everyone a moment to take out their tags. It's not like we waited long. We waited like 30 seconds. Everyone make sure you take out your tags. And let's do the world. 1v1 world. Oh, secret roles? Secret wars? I love comics. Here's the thing. I really wanted to get into comics as a youth. But let me tell you, you buy a lot of issues that are really bad. There's a lot, like as much as like there's some great storylines in comics, it is just waves of stories that go out. 90% of them are bad, are just really bad. I will say I was an early adopter of Invincible as a comic book. I was on that before the TV show came out, so I was really hyped when I saw that coming, and it did not disappoint. It's so good. It's much better than the comic, I will say. But the comic goes in a weird way, so I don't know how the TV show is going to handle that. Kind of comes off the rails. If you read the comic book, you know what I'm talking about. Kind of like how there's so much filler in DBZ. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but a lot of most comics have a lot of filler. And they get expensive really quickly. Like, I really like the Walking Dead TV show, so once I found out it was a comic, I started buying the books. There's like 4 or 5 books, giant ones, but they cost like $50 each. So I bought 2 of them, and I was like, this is great, but at the same time, this is a really high price point. All my hard work just for Blue Dragon to cut me off. I had the troops and everything. He has a guy to attack and I don't. It's so rude. It's okay, I can support Strang up here. DBZ is Dragon Ball Z. I'm gonna be honest, that is one show I never could get into. But most anime, comics, or whatever have a lot of filler. Like, me and my roommate were watching Attack on Titan. And I forgot how many episodes. Almost an entire season was just useless filler. Charge, buddy, I got you. Going to myopic? Yeah. My brother in Christ, why are you boating when you can just launch an attack into him? I don't know why you let this guy build up for this long. Who's this? Aaron? I'm going to invest in you. I think you have a better shot at this. This guy doesn't have any troops. Cowboy Bebop is like 57 episodes. That's a good length. I don't know if I could ever get into Cowboy Bebop, just because I tried watching the live action and it left such a sour taste in my mouth. It was so hyped up on Netflix, and I was like, I'll give this a watch. I watched like 4 episodes. I'm like, this is the worst show ever. I think they spent like $200 million on it too. They spent something ridiculous on it for it to be bad. The anime is way better. I'm gonna be straightforward with you. I don't like a lot of anime. I've given many anime shows a chance, mostly because like while I'm editing, I'll have something on my second screen just to kind of like as background noise. And I've tried a lot of different animes just because it's like, yeah, it's a different genre I've never explored, so I'll give it a go. There's only like 3 I've ever enjoyed. It's fine if you like anime. I just don't really enjoy it that much. Why is my screen cut off? There we go. All right, let's do Australia. Back in lobby 1. I'm with you, brother. Tried but failed. I mean, I will give you, if you don't like anime, I'll give you 3 animes that you'll enjoy in order of what I think you'll enjoy them in. Chainsaw Man, Jujutsu Kaisen, and Hunter x Hunter are like the 3 I would say I really enjoyed. I know the other ones that people are going to throw out is Attack on Titan. After rewatching Attack on Titan, It's a great story, but it's so filler and long. And the other one people are going to throw out is Avatar. Avatar's okay. You really have to power through the first half of the first season to enjoy it. But I wasn't the biggest fan of it. Tried Chainsaw Man, didn't like it. I love Chainsaw Man. I just love violence for violence sake. Which was something the first season of Attack on Titan was great at. Is it built up these characters and you were sure that they were going to be the big guys. And then they all die. Not in like even heroic deaths. Like, oh, I'll save you and like I'll push this guy out of the way and I'll take the bite. No. They would just be swinging to go to a destination and get like hit by what, like a Titan they didn't see. And like, hell yeah, that's the way to kill off a character. But then towards the end, it's like no one dies. Everyone has plot armor up the wazoo. And it's like, dang. Dan, I think you got to worry about that guy over there. I can give you a little bit of armor. I like Seven Deadly Sins anime. I don't think I've seen that one. It does sound like an anime I wouldn't enjoy. I'm very judgmental when it comes to anime because I find the vast majority of it just bad. All right, we got 5 minutes to a contest. Let's finish this up. Watch Hani ni Oppo. It'll motivate you to get better. I've seen that one on Netflix. It's been advertised to me. Best anime ever is Record of Lodoss War. There's so many animes. It's ridiculous. Anime is basically what I watch when I run out of regular things to watch, and I'm always disappointed. Let's finish up. Let's do the global. Like when I just don't find anything on YouTube. Although I have found a new channel on YouTube called Scary Interesting. It really tickles my... Ooh, red. Tickles my fancy for... like Arctic exploration, like failed exploration adventures. Okay. France is closer. Give me Denmark. very cold. Okay, let's go south. Give me Algeria. Algeria is warmer, but not warmer than France. Ireland, maybe? Ireland's cooler. Not Switzerland. Austria? Austria is warmer, so the closest is Austria and... Is this like San Marino, you think? San Marino is the answer can't be Italy. Give me Vatican City. The answer is Vatican City. Ha ha ha. Luxembourg? No, I guess France. And Luxembourg and France touch. So that would say it was adjacent to the answer. Oh, not Luxembourg, Liechtenstein. Wait, which one's which? I always forget. Yeah, Malta wouldn't have been it. Because if it was Malta, Algeria would be closer than France. Smallest country in the world? Not anymore. Apparently Albania is making a 22-acre country. They're making their own mini Vatican City for their religion, which was like Belatist or something. It was some kind of Islamic religion. Which, I was looking at a map of like Albania's religion from like the 1900s. And that religion used to be very popular and is not very popular anymore. The Baktashi order, I think. I think that was right. That looks right. Craft. All right. We have South America. Let's get a hat, boys. So we go top. We get a hat. We basically make a hat on South America. And we are getting botted again, so let's make sure we get good spots. Don't trust other black dots. We're gonna have to play out of our gourd. So let's not go dumb places. We're gonna have to play really smart because we're getting very heavily botted. We'll probably lose. With 170 bots, it's not going to be a good chance of us winning. But if we play well, we have a chance. Yeah, we have 35% of the board. Yeah, this is over. Unfortunate. Not a lot we can do about it. Damn. All right, we're back. It was probably 80 to 90. It was probably even more than that. It's just so rude. It's very unfortunate. I've been like holding off on, like, I've heard a lot of accusations and I've been holding off, being like, no, I don't believe it. And then I heard some trustworthy sources be like, nope, this is true. So I just was like, hey, you know, gotta ban you for these reasons. And it was like, okay. And then this is the reaction. It's just really disappointing. For someone who's been a part of the community for like a long time, to not only begin cheating, but then be so vengeful when I was nothing but nice to them. It's just really sad. Thank you for donations, whoever just gave those to me. But I definitely think NL or Myopic would be a better target for donations. When are you playing Dummynation? Type !docket and that'll tell you, brother. NL, can you help me fight this guy? Because me and Incognito can both do it. Help you fight this guy, that is. Here. There we go. Then I can just donate to you. There are cheaters and territorials? Yes, there are. They come in waves, to be honest with you. Sometimes there's a lot of cheaters, sometimes like we haven't been botted in probably 4 or 5 months. Like being straightforward with you. We've had a very long time of being peaceful. And I do believe a lot of that stems from isolating ourselves from the territorial community. As far as Discord goes. Of all the games to cheat, why an IO game? Mostly because it's simple. The game developer doesn't have a lot of safety nets. And this is a game, for whatever reason, that people get really emotionally charged in. And I do blame the developer in this a lot. Because he doesn't monitor the Discord channel. So instead of just taking out the bad people right away, he lets them stay in, which just creates a lot of hate and division everywhere. And then like the cheaters stay in forever because they have access to the troll and stuff. And then that just creates more people who are angry and just feel like they have vindication to cheat themselves. And it just is like a negative feedback loop. The botting came from someone in our own community, someone formerly of our own community. I know who it is, but someone who was banned yesterday, and now we're getting botted today. And it's very disappointing. All right, we got 5 minutes. I don't see a good game up. So I'm just going to do some more of these games. We have not done the weekly for travel. Today I like to go from Bahrain to Vietnam without going through China or Iran. Bahrain's an island. Do you think it counts Saudi Arabia? So if we can't go through Iran, we're going to have to go up through Russia and then come down through the stands. So give me Syria. Syria's wrong. Oh, I forgot Jordan. I thought Syria and Saudi Arabia touched. Okay, but now we can go Turkey. Georgia. Should have just gone Iraq. Russia. Then we go Kazakhstan. Uzbekistan. Is it Turkmenistan or Tajikistan? I think it's Tajikistan. Tajikistan was wrong. Where's Afghanistan? Okay. Afghanistan goes into India. Or does it go into Pakistan only? I think it touches India. It doesn't count that. Okay, so we got to go Pakistan. Then we can go Myanmar. Then Laos. Oh. Uzbekistan touches Afghanistan. That's why we didn't need Tajikistan. Okay. So we got 2 off. That's okay. We still got it. That was a bit of a rough one. Yeah, it was a bit of a rough one, but it was a good challenge. Yeah, we couldn't use China or Iran, which is why we had to do this path over here. Oh, what we could have done instead was we could have skipped Uzbekistan. No, Uzbekistan was right, and Afghanistan. And then gone over. We were pretty close. We were pretty close. I got screwed up with Syria. Should have just gone Iraq. Why not China or Iran? That was the part of the weekly challenge. Is like, can you get to Bahrain or from Bahrain to Vietnam without going through Iran or China? Yeah. Russia, Afghanistan, Myanmar. Afghanistan doesn't touch Russia. See, we need to Kazakhstan and then Uzbekistan, then Afghanistan, then Pakistan, then Russia, or then whatever. My thought I was confused by is I thought that the region of Afghanistan. No, this is clearly Pakistan. I wasn't sure about the Kashmir region, if that touched. And I was wrong. It could have been so much easier if the USSR was still alive. I mean, wasn't Kazakhstan the last part of the USSR to disassociate? Like Russia did before Kazakhstan did? Which is crazy that Russia, as big as it was, stayed together. That Russia formed out of the USSR, that it didn't split further. But really, there is no... Okay, here we go. There's no, like, economy or anything on the eastern side, so I understand why they would want to stay in. Yeah, so technically Russia got independence from Kazakhstan. This is kind of true. Yeah, nobody lives in Serbia. True. But even, like, the eastern side where some people do live might have split, but I guess I'm wondering what the reasons they didn't was. Maybe they were fearful of, like, Japan and China annexing them. Okay, let's just back out of the contest altogether, guys. Back out of the contest. Just back out. We'll just play non-contest until Poe stops throwing a fit. So just back out of the contest. Back out of the contest. We're not doing it. Which team is botting us? Not a team that's botting us. It's just Poe, who's the leader of Void. It's all bots left in the contest? Yeah, it's over 100 bots. I thought Poe was good. He's recently embraced a hard cheater role, and so thusly was kicked from our Discord. He wasn't really a member of the Corey clan anymore. He hadn't been for a long time. But we had friendly relations, and he was a mod on the channel. And apparently me telling him that he was banned and also removed as mod is encouraging him to throw a fit. Just incredibly disrespectful. So now we have beef with Void now. If you can even call it a beef, what does Void have? 5 guys? All right, so it's 1v1. We spread everywhere. Yeah, but now we move on and ignore. Yeah, we don't talk about it anymore. I don't think we'll do any more contests for the day. I think we'll just pivot into some more Civil Wars and free-for-alls today. And we'll have fun that way. Yeah. kind of want to go into this guy. There's a lot more people that can help attack this guy. Plus, he's got this guy who just full sent for some reason. So this is definitely a priority to get this guy out of the way. Now we get this guy out of the way. I'm going to leave room for Corgi to jump in. Keep going, bud. Yeah. So we can get your help over here. And now we all fight this guy. Feel free to jump in, boys. It's just me and Empire. There we go. Here's a crazy tip. You ready for this? If you attack with me, 9 times out of 10, I'm going to be the one that eats the full send, so you don't need to worry about that. Corgi, how to defend myself if I'm getting teamed up on? Here's how you defend yourself. If you're getting overwhelmed, like this guy right here, the best thing you can do is nothing at all. And the reason why you do nothing at all is because this game has a defensive modifier, which means the attacking person has to send more troops to take land than what you currently have. So if you just keep holding that position, it takes them a long time to knock you down. And in that time, your teammates elsewhere are winning fights or building up to either A, be able to save you, or B, be able to avenge you. So the best thing you can do if you're getting overwhelmed by numbers is nothing at all. You just hold. All right, let's go to the lobby 2. You got 2 points in the last contest. Highest team got 15. Yeah, it's not fun for anyone. Yeah, take off your tags. We're just going to do some Civil War and free-for-alls. And we'll start off with a free-for-all. Just so we can kind of cleanse everyone will get a moment to jump into a game and realize if they accidentally forgot to take off their tags. At least we can have some fun here. Yeah. We'll make the most out of a bad day. What if you spawn in a bad location and 2 players are pushing into you? You just hold as much as you can. Sometimes it's not a lot, but at the same time, if they dedicate a lot of troops to attacking you, to getting you out really quickly, then it takes them a longer time to build up. It takes them a lot more time to be then useful after that. So it still is a win for the team. Good luck, boys. Ready? I'm not going to get into it, but I just know. Believe me, without a shadow of a doubt, I do know. I wouldn't take action against somebody unless I was 100% certain. And we'll just leave it at that. But let's focus on what we're doing now and move on. Okay, see how big I can get. Okay. Who's DJ got to go off to a good start. Good for you. I'm so doomed. Yeah, I mean, having the crown right away is definitely not a good thing. It definitely says, hello, everyone, I'm a threat. Make sure to attack me first if you want to live. Rick every time? No, we could be friends, Incognito. I don't know what you're concerned about. I wish I was over here, though, so I could jump on these two. Someone's about to become very strong, and it's not going to be me. Very disappointing. Sorry, Incognito. You were the better option for me. I just have better borders with you. I'll be friends with you. Sorry, bud. Had to be this way. Hi, Burns. Hi, Suni. Oh! I've been the beneficiary of many Fulsons, but now I think my luck has run out. Isn't it bad spawning in the corner? No, the corner can be really good. Like, when you really start to learn this game, the biggest thing you want to do is limit how many people you have a border with at one time. And the corner really helps with that. Now, spawning directly in the corner, yeah, that's really bad. But if you can, like, spawn over here and get a corner, I'm in the strongest position of anyone here. Give you a thumbs up. Which does work to my benefit, but at the same time, it's going to make me a pretty heavy target. At some point, probably very soon. When you're in the center, there's more people to attack. Yeah, there's more people you can attack, but there's also more people to attack you. So it's kind of like riding the lightning. Could you like really come out ahead by starting in the middle? Absolutely. You get a lot of opportunities. But you also have to have a lot of luck to be able to take care of the middle, because eventually people are going to team up against you. Not me. Yeah. Troy, I'll keep you. I'm happy to keep you as a friend. Let's see how far I can push this before I get full sent. Come on. I attacked into that. It's a rare time I wanted to attack into it, but the reason I did it was to not get pushed back so far. Yeah, I understand. I understand how this is gonna go. Sorry, bud. GG. Oh! You full sent for me. Troy, I'm gonna assume this was an accidental boat. Does that mean you can still be friends forever? I'm taking a bet that I can get all this land. There we go. Strengthen myself. And I'll just fight you down. But something tells me Rar's gonna beat me over here. And I'm gonna lose. Yeah, there's no way I can win this. I tried my best. Oh, suck it. No! Stalemate, I win! Get wrecked! Suck it! Why did you attack Troy? Because he used so many troops to defend, to knock me off of here. He was so low that I was like, I can get this guy out of the way completely and never have to worry about him again, and also gain a lot of land. So I really didn't lose too much land to Chachta over here. And ultimately, 3 players going into me at once was going to be a nightmare. I don't know who offered peace, but that was a mistake. What server are you on? We're on lobby 2. Yeah, that was a rare game. That was a rare game where more people work to benefit me than work against me. Typically, I'm the one who's just like, everyone's like, let's attack the streamer. All right. Oh my gosh, another 1v1. 3-team match? Yeah, well, that's what we're trying for, is more than 1v1. I don't want to mod chat. Why? Is it bad? I missed the Civil War last time. How do you get in? How you get in is you go to game menu, settings, you go to lobby 2, make sure your tag is off, and then click multiplayer. And then you'll be in server 2, which is where we play our Civil Wars and stuff. As soon as we get a map that is more than a 1v1. Oh my god. I also have to go to the bathroom really bad, so I'm like waiting for a map that we can load into, and then I can go to the bathroom. But it's not coming. Oh my, if this one's not a 1v1, I'm just going to the bathroom. Okay, I'm going to the bathroom. Dude, we're still getting 1v1 teams. This is ridiculous. By the way, anyone typing weird messages, I'm timing you out for 30 minutes. So this is your only warning. Yeah, let's stop this track. One person's already been timed out for 30 minutes. Would anyone like the next? Let's bring the chat back. All right, we got a multi-team world. Let's jump in it. Lobby 2, let's go. Corey, what's a weird message? I'm not going to tell you what's being said, but it's just not a positive. It's not a positive contribution to the community, so it's gone. All right, good luck, boys. Boys, come on. This is lobby 2. Let's not stream snipe me. I think we can all agree I get stream sniped enough in the regular game that we don't need the stream snipers be coming from inside the community. It's not funny. It's not cute. It's just honestly rude and disrespectful. to not just me, but your team as well. Also, OD1, thank you for subscribing, brother. And I think I missed Cool Dude 740 subscribing as well. No, he subscribed actually before stream started. LOL. Yo, what's up, Go Kashi? How are you? Life is not bueno for us right here. Yellow team is pretty bad off. We have one strong guy over here and one strong guy over here. Like, this is our only powerful section, and it's kind of... things are working against us. When you know it, both stream snipers are working against me. Ain't life grand. Sup, I'm Thomas Shelby. You're in a great spot, brother. Luxembourg, get that land, buddy. Get that land. Luxembourg! Dear God! Where are you looking? But there's no way that you're boating out of your way to fight me. Luxembourg, for the love of God, please look at your own borders. This is the second time you've missed a dramatic full send. These little things add up. You needed to block Thomas Shelby, and now he's stronger than you. Because I don't know where the hell you were looking. You even donated somewhere else. You're our champion. Act like it. Hey, Justin Steffman, thank you for subscribing, brother. I'm gonna be lurking for the rest of the stream. I don't enjoy lobby 2. Yeah, it's just the cards we were handed today. Give me some advice. You should be attacking Luxembourg. You need to block this guy, which you looks like you haven't. But you need to knock this guy off immediately. He's sending a boat to you right now, so you need to block that, knock him down, and then fight Luxembourg with trans. You did not send nearly a big enough boat. You gotta block that. Oh, that's Western Roman. You don't want him to have a foothold here. That's really bad. He has more numbers than you. Finish him off. Yep. And then get the Falklands. Corgis, there's no contest today? No, we're getting botted by, like, the last contest we tried to play, we had 130 bots. So we're just not gonna play contests today. Now you just block Void as best you can. He's sending 300,000. That's an easy block. And then you fight Luxembourg. Ooh, he's got that island. You got to grab it. Oh, no, it's too late. I think you've lost now. Yeah, you're just not going to have enough troops. Void's already going to go through. You've lost the game. It was a good effort. Somehow you recovered. Void, I consider that a major fail. So that's your only chance of winning this game is you block him and somehow take out Luxembourg with Trans Rock. 400,000. How are we looking elsewhere? Trix is in a really good strong position again. He got Australia. Can't let that man cook with Australia. So it looks like black team's going to be charging through. Green team's entire success hinges on Void taking out the New World, which he can do. He has the troops to do it. But he's sending like 400,000. If I'm Void, I'm sending 1 million. He can't stop him. If he stops a million, he's gonna be so wasted on troops. You might as well just send a million and make sure you get through. Red team got wiped. Yeah, so did yellow. Yellow got wiped too. This is like our last two players, and they're not in any kind of position to hold. So green team can succeed, but they're gonna have to fight this guy up here, which is gonna be rough because they're in a race against Tricks for land. Black won. I mean, they're definitely in a winning position. I honestly, if DJ, I think cutting off, yeah, I was about to say, if DJ cut off Void, I think Black would win, no doubt. Now there's still a chance. Smaller teams need to stick together. Yeah, at this point, with one team holding 40% of the map, the smaller teams definitely need to stick together. Which is why you see DJ going after this guy instead of continuing to fight over here, which is smart. Yeah, but Trix sees these boats, so he's gonna block it. This is why Antarctica is such a bad spawn, is because it takes so long to boat onto somewhere else that you're playing from the back foot. He doesn't see that this guy full sent, so he's lost a lot of opportunity there, which is really detrimental to the rest of the world because now they have 50%. So Void's gonna win this fight, but in what time? Is he gonna win it before Trix is able to take out all the white team? Probably not. And the black team have positioned themselves really well, where they don't even need to win this fight over here. Because let's say Void wins this fight, he still has to fight through the white team to get over here to fight Trix, or boat somehow over here. So Trix just playing a great border again. Yeah, Void can't win this alone. Void can't win this. No one can win this, because there's no positioning where anyone could meaningfully challenge Trix. So Trix is won. The black team's won. GG's, boys. My dog just broke our sliding backyard door. Oh, that's gonna be expensive. It's gonna be so expensive. Can I tell you though? Hold on, I'll show you this. I used to work here. I don't work here anymore, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so I used to work at this hotel. Let me see if there's a picture of it. This is one of the... Okay, so this picture. This is the lobby here. This is a glass wall. Do you see how there's lines here that go through here? We had to install those later after the fact because so many people would just walk face first into this wall and injure themselves. So we had to install these freaking lines because so many people were like your dog and just didn't recognize that it's glass, which I don't know how you didn't. Just They were drunk? Yeah. I mean, probably. But even sober people, like middle of the day, like, ooh, what's this? All right, let's do Australia. We'll count this as our last one of the day, and then we'll pivot to Dummynation. Y'all don't understand design? I mean, that's why we had to put the tape there. I mean, don't get it twisted. That hotel was designed really nicely. It was considered a top 10 in the Renaissance brand in the nation. And when you consider it's in Reno, Nevada, that's a pretty big thing. It was a really nice hotel. An earthquake just happened. Those do be wild. Sometimes we get earthquakes in Reno, and that trips me out. Not like big ones, but like you just feel everything shaking. Like, what the hell is even that? Which is slightly scary when you consider we're on the what is that? The San, that big fault line that's gonna one day blow up California. It's also gonna hit Reno. So if there's ever a day where like, oh, the San Andreas fault, yeah. Whenever that blows up, just know that I'm gone. Don't think I made it out of it, because it's like the chances of Reno surviving that is very small. And even if I did, it'd be like a nuclear winter with how much ash would be in the air. There we go. Yeah, I understand the tides. How the tides are turning. I understand where the black team's gonna go. Yeah, bye-bye San Francisco. Bye-bye all of California. The West Coast is gonna be gone when that happens. Which is crazy because like how many people live in California. That would be the single greatest disaster that mankind's ever had, is when that fault line goes off. Because even the people who are going to survive, you're talking about like a state that on its own would be like the 8th most populous country in the world if it became its independent, all becoming refugees or dying. That would tank everywhere, tank everything. Every stock market would collapse. The United States might collapse itself. I don't know how they handle it. I don't know if there's a plan for that, but yeah. I don't think I'd have to worry about it because I'd be dead. So good luck to the rest of you. 8th biggest economy, not population. It still is a very big population. It's like bigger than a lot of countries. But 8th biggest economy falling down would be pretty catastrophic. W. Jump on that. Still bigger than Canada? True, true. I'm just trying to stall down south. There's no real way for me to push. No, brother. That's the target. Yep. I'm right behind you. You go, I go. Comrade, join us. I'm doing my part. Don't be donating me. I can't do anything. Okay, here's the point where we stop attacking and hope that he doesn't full send us. We've done our part. He's donating up there. Oh. I don't know why everybody stopped. You're going up north. Ooh. Not good for the yellow team. Los Angeles area is a huge population. Yeah, the county of Los Angeles is bigger than like 10 states or something like that, population-wise. It's gigantic. So these two have turned against each other. Boys, we have got to finish this up. Trix is boating over here. Oh, he's boating for me. Nothing. Trixie. You think you can get away with a boat like that? That ain't gonna work, Chief. What, do you think I'm a noob? I see that boat. Oh, you're coming back. Oh, just the fake out. Oh, where's it going? Where's it going? What if I just meet it? That was dumb. Just honestly kind of rude behavior. You're in a sticky situation, Corgi? Yeah, well, if someone has the confidence to full send me, even though it actively works against their team, just to take me out. What am I supposed to do? Gotta go see you, Corgi? No worries, brother. Have a good one. I don't know if Fire Burns is going to have the time. He needs to get over here to fight the black team. And he's there now. I don't know if he has enough. There's a full send. He's got to jump on that land, but that really hurts everyone else's. That works to the black team's favor so much because now they can 1-2 punch this. He's trying to push him down to this chokehold so that this guy, if he attacks, will cut him off. Ooh, that was a big mistake. So if you're in this guy's position, you want to keep Trix on the board. So you want to boat around so that Trix always has an avenue to help you. But now Blue Dragon and Fire Burns have the 2v1 right now. Buddy, you gotta attack. Yeah, you can't just sit around on this one. You get these. If I'm blue, I'm gonna get these two Burns and this guy even, and I'm gonna fight Tricks. This is a good move on Blue's part. Now, these two can play spoiler on the backlines and give Black the win by attacking either one of these guys. Probably one attack would make sure that Black wins. Well done, Blue Dragon. Got out Tricks. So now this game is dramatically different. Smart move. Oh, big full send. That changes the game. And Abagalula full sends on Blue Dragon. This is a close one. White wins. I think because he's friends with Strang, unless Strang turns on him. But even so, I don't know if there's enough troops there. This could be a tough one. It's not over yet. This is a tie. Not quite. Strang being in this Strang could come back. Yeah, this close. All right, GG's. Weird game? Yeah, it was a weird game. Hold on. Okay. Now, Dummynation, I'm waiting on a reply. Hold on. Let me just go into Sonicu's chat. Hold on. I gotta get through the ads. He's in a game right now, but me and Sonic are gonna do a multiplayer. I just want to get his ETA. Yeah. He looks like he's hard in it, though. He looks like he's hard focusing right now.
Yeah, China's really the issue here. Because if they keep...
Is this man laying down? This man's playing on his floor. What a chat.
At this point, this is another game where we fight to a draw, and we possibly gets thrown to yellow. Only China's way too big right now.
This man is on his floor. He is on his floor. I could never. I could never. Yeah, he doesn't have the suit on today either.
Hey, Walzo, what's up? Hey, RNT, what's up? Connex, you want a competition?
No, read my chat, dude.
Hey, Corgi is here?
Yes.
Okay. We're in multiplayer right now. Bill's, yeah, I'll just DM.
Okay, he's DMing. Okay, let me know.
Here's the bid situation. Sorry, Corgi, I was too busy focusing on the game.
Yeah, I saw he was focusing hard.
Red and blue are... I think blue is trying to fight red to a draw here.
Okay, so we are going to keep playing until he's ready. So let me get chat up again. Bro looks like he's not comfortable at all. I don't know. Do we need a crowdfund chair for Sonicu? What a legend. All right, I'm gonna get some water really quickly and we'll continue on. Let's just go ahead and jump in on the world real quick and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm here. Good luck, boys. Do it to him. Get wrecked, Tricks. You think you're going to get all of South America or excuse me, Australia again? I doubt it. Fight me. Fight me, bro. I've cut him off in the majority of the America or Australia, so we're in a good spot. So he's saving up to fight me. That's the bot I need. I'm going to bank on the fact that if I have more land than him, he's going to struggle to knock me down. Hey, $5 donation from DJ. It's in Morse code. Oh, God. Yeah, Trix is attacking me, but he's slightly bigger than me. I'm going to get a little bit more land, which will help push me back on top. Looks like both our teams have collapsed Trix. Looks like we're fighting over nothing. Blue team's in a strong way. This is going to be the same story with Void last game of the person who's starting in Antarctica. He's going to have a rough time. Unless this is him already. No, that's a different teammate. What's the strategy called when you are about to die and you send all your troops into a boat? It's a bad strategy. You can sometimes, like if I was about to die, make Trix come down with me by boating into a small area so it takes a long time for him to be able to absorb the full send and tack into it. Now, I don't have any designs on fighting Trix. I don't really have any designs on doing anything at this moment. Because we're both kind of screwed here. We're kind of protecting each other. It's a rough spot. That's for sure. Yellow's doing fine in Russia? Not really. When you consider that you have two giant players on the blue team who only have one person in common that they can attack. Cyan has one player to attack, and that's Yellow. We're not in the best spot imaginable. Yellow and black are not doing good in this game? No, neither of us are doing great. In fact, here comes blue already. No, that's Cyan. Our only saving grace over here? Yeah, Trix is about to die. And I'll be right behind him. Charge. Okay, I'm in. I won't have the manpower to hold back blue, though. Even at red interest. Yeah, there's not a lot I can do here. I mean, we're all fighting over nothing because Magenta's... Hey, bud, you might want to look at where the Magenta team is on the leaderboard with 38%. Ah, that didn't work. This could be a long match? No. Magenta's already won. But at least we didn't get another, Hold on. I saw you full sent. There was no point. I was dead either way. I didn't have a single yellow teammate to not full send for, so I was just like, I'll just get myself out of the game. And this one's essentially over as Magenta has good board control. Ah, Scion's there. Blue jumps in. There's a slight chance. Blue's got to land this, though. He does. Scion's got another boat. Oh, it's not going to be enough. Blue's got to really push this. He's got to get a lot of donation from his team. They got to understand that they just got to donate to Tompkin, and that's rough. Blue's entire focus right now should be donating to this guy. Like, they don't need troops over here. That was very one-sided. I mean, that's what happens when you get such good board position. Okay, we got 5 more minutes. Says Soniku. Antarctica new meta confirmed. I mean, when you get, I mean, Antarctica wasn't a good play. It's just that the Americas got so divided over here, and I wouldn't let Trix have his Australia strategy again. Like, Antarctica only works well if everything works in your favor, and this is a game where everything worked in this guy's favor. So we'll go ahead and call that one. Okay, Soniku's ready now. Be right. Give me a sec, and I'll be ready. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna be right back, and then we'll start Dummynation. Okay, I'm back. Let me call Soniku. Let's see if he picks up. Soniku.
How are you?
Hello, buddy. How are you?
Doing good. How about you?
I'm doing very well. I'm excited for
Got-
some Dummynation, brother.
Yep. I'm gonna be random queuing because I'm pretty sure my other group is the group I've been playing with is gonna choose some nations.
Okay.
So you click up. You started the game already. You click on multiplayer. You
Okay.
click on World War.
Okay.
I'm actually trying to watch it on your stream too, so there's a little bit of delay.
Okay.
So we're gonna skip this queue just because there's like, oh, but our timers are way off. You
Oh,
type
no.
in 118. Type in 118 into group code,
Okay.
and then we'll go in there. We'll go in next queue. I'm gonna see what my other group is doing wrong.
Okay. So for everyone in chat, we're playing multiplayer today. Soniku's going to teach me how to play. We're going to do amazing things. Now, Soniku, this is the first time I've ever really played multiplayer, so I'm going to need you to hold my hand.
Oh, there's some crazy shit that happens in multiplayer.
Good to hear. Now, what's a good starting nation do you think I should go as?
Starting as in do well, or starting as in like sneaky good country.
Tell me one that I won't die immediately on. What are your sneaky recommendations?
Craft, but he likes UAE. I also like Australia. Yeah, for like groups, we actually have like what do you call it? People who bid on countries to bid on.
Mm-hmm.
But we're not gonna do that today. We're just gonna go random so that we can learn.
Okay, so we're going random. I like that.
The group code is also used by the people like Craft, Tricks, everyone watching my stream. Anyone on your stream wants to join in, anyone watching your stream.
Yeah, if anyone wants to join in, game code is 118. I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of what else, because I'm not that good with small talk.
No worries. I know there's gonna be a lot as soon as we get into the game that we're gonna have to go over. Or
yeah.
I'm sure this is just gonna be like a trial by fire type scenario.
Oh, for multiplayer, the best way to learn is just getting clapped. Honestly, it happened to me when I was learning.
Now, do you suggest like attacking early or building up?
Honestly, I was trying to do it on the member stream yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly recommend defending allies because international standing is very powerful. Unfortunately, during the member stream yesterday, you kind of just nixed that alliance idea.
Yeah. Well, Nigeria hurt my feelings, so I had to.
Craft hurt your feelings. Got it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, hopefully we spawn somewhere close to each other so that we can defend. If we spawn like across the entire world, this might be a rough go.
I mean, if it's two-team USA, I've seen them defend Japan, and look at how far USA is from Japan.
That is
the
true.
USA cap in Japan.
Now, is there any kind of troop breakdown you like to do?
I've gotten a recommendation of 15 reservists, 35 commandos, 50 gunners.
Oh, so you produce right away.
Yeah, produce is always more efficient.
Okay.
Unless you're talking tanks and rockets, where it has to be like around 20% for it to be more efficient.
So you don't buy any troops at the beginning, you just start producing?
Yeah, you can save. You can either buy immediately or save. Your liquidity is inflation protected, which means you'll be able to buy the same amount of tanks later if you're not actually gaining liquidity.
Okay.
And that also applies for single player.
Now, do you switch ideologies or do you just go democracy?
Lately I've been testing out like 50-30 democracy, and that's because a lot of people when they're on defense go theocracy. So you have to counter that when you're invading with reducing their militias.
Gotcha. So theocracy is kind of strong in multiplayer then.
Oh yeah, we might get some 5-team games going here. Let's see what we get. Oh, this will be fun. We've got a 10-team game.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. I didn't check. I switched off. Okay. I am freaking. Oh no. I'm Mozambique, brother. Okay. So you said
Yeah,
15,
Malaysia.
30,
So
30?
this will be fun. Yeah, 15 reservists, 35 commandos, and 50 gunners. And save that as a preset.
Okay. That is 160% of my budget.
Yeah, don't worry about that. You can reduce it by like what is there to invade? Papua New Guinea, Brunei, East Timor.
Yeah.
Thailand's already going into Cambodia.
I'm flipping to a democracy. Where are you? Who are you?
Malaysia.
Malaysia. Okay. Ugh.
I think the group codes might have broke actually. You want to know why? Because it is a 10-team game. If more than 5 people use the group codes, it broke.
Well, at least me and you are in.
Yeah. I'm just gonna look at the bids. We have an Arab clan on red team, so that's probably gonna be the strongest group.
Oh, so we start up. I have so many relations. I have 100, or I have 45 allies.
Yeah, you have a lot of AI allies.
Okay. And I can't attack those AI allies?
You cannot attack your AI allies. Yeah.
This game is bull.
Right. And it's because this red team. I don't even think. Well, they have allies. Where did everyone go? Oh, it's because there's so many in this European Union. That's why.
How do we check, like, what team's on what team? Coalition?
Click the controller button.
Control.
Okay, so you're on top. So you see where the settings wheel is? Click the button to the left of that.
Left. Okay. The controller.
That's options.
Okay. No, I clicked.
So we have like.
Yeah, I'm just in the coalition map, so I can see who I'm in that team with.
Yeah, unfortunately, the group code broke because it's a 10 team. Like, if more than 5 people use it, it's gonna break.
Okay, so what if I just go attack somebody right now? Is that a bad thing?
Not really.
What if I attack Somalia?
You'll notice that all the AI on the Islamic League will probably declare war on you, and Kraft will probably try and knock your troops down for international standing. But other than that, it's probably fine.
Okay, well, I'll just wait. I'm going to flip back to Coalition. Seems to be the most important map.
Kraft, it doesn't matter if you forgot the group code because everyone used the group code and it sent us everywhere.
Oh, so me and you, Sonic, aren't on the same team.
Yep.
I hate this.
Yeah, too many people used the group code for a 10 team.
Okay.
If it was 5 team, we probably would have ended up on the same team.
All right, so next time let's do just a private code.
Okay. So I'll use a different code for next game other than my group.
Now, for research, do you go down military right away?
For 10 team, I actually like to play a bit long. So you either do economic or you do social.
Okay, I'll go economic.
I think social takes too long, so because of, well, there's actually, when you look at the countries or the coalitions thing at the top left, there's this like chart that shows colors of coalitions.
Yeah.
There's this little gray bar that shows a win threshold. Not there, but at the top left. The top left of the screen. Like that goes down over time.
Okay.
But since it's 10 team, it's gonna need to be like assuming it's a regular length 10 team game, we're probably looking at 30k to 40k days.
Okay, my team is attacking. I gotta join in. Let's go, team.
In my chat, Vietnam's complaining about having their entire army be reservists. The entire starting army.
LOL. Get wrecked. I'm gonna try and help fight down Sudan. Get wrecked, Kraft.
I'm gonna have to try and make another group code for just us two next game.
Yeah, this is a little chaotic.
Oh yeah. And then at the start of the game, you'll notice if a lot of people actually leave
Yeah,
because they got something that's like not what they want. Yeah, like some on my stream, I noticed that Ecuador's playing. What else?
man, it takes a long time. What are you at, Craft? Where are you? You're a theocracy. That's why it's taking so long.
Yeah, the only real counter is like the 50-30 democracy because theocracy starts off with 40 political freedom, so the only way to guarantee a complete counter is running like 81 political freedom.
Mm.
Oh, I forgot to
here?
speed
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. We're dual streaming together right now. We're co-streaming.
Yeah, it's unfortunate it sent everyone on different teams. Like, you have Trix as your friend down here. You're actually neighbors.
Yeah, right now me and Ethiopia are ganging up on Sudan.
That's a good move, honestly, because Kraft's a good player, and he'd be able to build up quick.
Yeah. I feel like I'm going to pay for it with a giant army coming my way. But right now,
Yeah,
so far,
if
so
the
good.
Egyptian AI declares war, then you might get cooked. But Pakistan got all their troops gone too.
Actually, Egypt has declared war on me, and I have not seen their army yet.
Yeah, they might be sending their army somewhere else. If I'm looking, you'll also notice there's a coalition that's just called China
Oh, because China's so big?
because it's just a one-man team. China.
LOL.
As for USA, they can only get USA, Israel, and Singapore in 10 team.
Hmm. Who's South America? I block them.
If Brazil isn't that good, and for that whole orange team's gonna fall apart. Just letting you know that now for reference later.
Gotcha.
And then, as you see, Mexico is getting invaded by USA. That usually happens whether it's 2-team, 3-team, 5-team, or 10-team.
Good to know.
People in my stream are even saying 10-team sucks. or the person in my voice chat from earlier. Iran's the only player left with significant troops on the Islamic League, so Kraft's team might be totally screwed.
Bulgaria's invading me. Uh-oh.
How did they get out?
They took out Greece and then got Morocco.
And then Algeria invaded Morocco back, but not in time to...
Now, is any of my team going to help me fight this, you think? Or
I mean, well, I'm screwed too. Sweden's after me. Fortunately, I didn't lose my liquidity, but yeah. If it really depends on if Bulgaria has a bad international standing compared to you. Like, yours is at 0. Mine is, I'm not going to make enough troops to survive. And Yeah, it just depends on if Bulgaria screws up here. But Trix could help. Trix could get international standing, and even Kenya's coming over. So
Mhm.
yeah, you did get help. Now I'm hoping Myanmar helps me. Or Indonesia or someone. Because I have like 30 million coming out of the pipe. Unfortunately, I decided to save it, so I didn't have it out, and then in Sweden, just like, oh, I'm just gonna knock you out.
Yeah. Well, Bulgaria is getting chased away, so they are very weak. Yeah, Algeria is fighting them there. I don't know why that person decided to come all the way over to fight me. I think it might be a little bit of a stream snipe there. Because
Yeah,
it seems a little foolish.
it does seem foolish. This I don't know. I'm begging Malaysia or Myanmar to help me out, and he's like saying no. And so it's like it's the same crap that screwed us in the last game.
All right, here. Let's back out. Let's do one where it's just us so we can work together.
Okay.
This was
All right.
a good learning experience.
Yeah, I agree. All right.
And just type the chat to me or the code to me in chat.
Yeah, I'll just give you a different code, and we'll use that.
Okay. So I'm going to hide my screen really quickly.
Yep. Well, actually, I gotta give you another code because I gotta hide my screen. All right, I gave you a different code. You use that one, right?
Back. There we go. All right. Now we're dummy. Now we're going. Now we're going. I feel like theocracy is the way to go, though.
Yeah, I can see it, especially if you're gonna get invaded early.
I feel like if you start off as a weaker nation, you should go theocracy.
Yeah, it depends on your allies, honestly. Like, as Mozambique, with all those AI allies you have, I probably wouldn't do it. But me as Malaysia, I would probably do it.
All right. So if you have a lot of AI allies nearby, you should probably consider like democracy. But if you're alone in the world, theocracy might be better.
Honestly, all the ideologies have merit, although communism seems a bit weaker than it used to be.
Okay.
Planned economy is like a 10% reduction in when you're auto recruiting to your, what do you call it? How much liquidity you're spending automatically.
Mm-hmm.
And it's because it makes the how do I explain? Where the sliders are, it makes your sliders more efficient, basically.
Gotcha.
I think we discussed this before.
Yes.
And I've noticed some people actually like running fascism in multiplayer. If you put exploitation at like 50%, you get a 35% reduction to troop cost.
And Kraft is saying Mexico, South Korea, and Japan should probably go theocracy too. They get rushed a lot. Okay. Good to know.
Yeah, Mexico, Japan, South Korea. Heck, I'd even consider it as India because there's the Kashmir region.
Mm-hmm.
Pakistan could get a good defense bonus up there if they just decide to attack due east of their capital. So you got to neutralize them. Heck, I would even do it as Pakistan because you will get that defense bonus.
Okay. When I start my nation, I'm gonna call out what nation it is to you. I need you to tell me what theocracy I should go. Can you do that? Is that reasonable?
0/90. I can call it out. I mean, for yeah, 0/90.
What's 0/90 mean?
No traditionalism because you can get your population growth through social spending.
Okay.
And 90 holy war.
Okay. But like, I want to call out my nation and you tell me if I should go theocracy. Or should I just plan on theocracy?
Okay. Yeah. We're not going to get USA. We're not going to get China. We're not getting India. We're not getting Russia. So.
So, theocracy?
Let's just see what you get.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
You should get a better nation than I will, just because of multiplayer points. Because we're min bidding, the tiebreaker is whoever has the higher multiplayer rating gets the worst country.
Okay. Well, last time I had like a low rating and I got Mozambique.
Yeah, because like 80 people queued up for the game. We're gonna probably look at another 80-person game here.
Dang, how big are games typically?
This is large for today. Like, this is large for today.
What were you playing in the game before?
It was similar size to this, but this feels large for a Thursday, I'll be honest.
Okay, so what is a normal size is what I'm trying to deduce.
I'm used to 40 to 50.
Ah, frick, I'm Mexico.
Okay, yeah, you go theocratic.
Okay, I'm going 090.
Yep, 090.
And I produce?
Yeah, you always produce. You can either do 15, 35, 50, or 33, 33, 33. Your choice.
Okay, I'll do what you said, 15, 35, 50?
Yep, and save that as a preset, so then all you have to do is click the save icon next time.
Okay. That's good to know.
Okay, I'm going to invade Belize.
Should I go economic?
Considering that you're likely to get rushed at some point, I would just go military.
Okay.
I usually max out the discount just for OCD purposes, but it's not worth maxing out the discount. I think 4 ticks is probably best value if you intend to do the entire tree.
Okay, I'm gonna buy some tanks. I'm a little bit scared.
I don't think I'm gonna get rushed as Ecuador.
Oh, you're Ecuador? Oh man.
Yeah.
Okay, so Sonicu's here. I'm here. Our teammates are Easy Lord and a bunch of other people we don't know.
Yep, pretty much.
Okay, at least we have a player as Brazil.
Hey, Bill's got on our team somehow. I guess he guessed right on the country.
Where's he at? What country is he?
Ethiopia.
Ethiopia's in our is in our team. Oh, we have some boys over here in Europe too.
South Korea is a name I know, so. What else?
And the Philippines? Yeah, we do have the Philippines. You're right.
Yeah, so we do start off with the AI, and then 5 team purple and green generally are, assuming everything else equal, they are generally the stronger coalitions, just because look at how weak USA starts off and how weak China starts off.
Yeah.
Now that is deceptive though, because they can produce troops like snap of a finger. They're already like USA's at 76 mil, right?
Yeah. Now I am a weaker player. Should I be playing more defense?
Yeah, you could consider knocking off like Venezuela here for international standing, so that it helps your exchange rate.
Okay. I'll defend Panama.
Yep, I'm coming over to try and moot some of that too.
We've defended Panama.
Yep.
Should we push this?
They left the game, so sure. It is risky to push because of USA, of course, but as Ecuador, I feel like it's probably maybe we have our allies push it. Oh, who am I kidding? I need to push. But what I will, oh, my usual countries in Africa are gone. Thanks, JDL and Trix.
I'm gonna push a little bit into Venezuela.
Yeah, me too. What's percent? I mean, what are coalitions? Croatian mapper. Corgi requested his own coalition code, so.
Yeah, because basically not to play against you guys, but just to make sure that me and Sonicu could be on that team, because he's teaching me how to play, and it's a little bit harder if we're not on the same team.
Yeah. And even what I know, sometimes I get clapped too. So, like I was taught about international standing, and then I in a 2-team yesterday I got clapped because I let my troops get 2 damage from it. Thankfully, Peru's helping, so you won't have to do this alone.
Yeah, but I am getting attacked by a number of people, so I'm actually going to go home at this point because I see Norway's on the way.
Oh yeah.
I think I've done my job. Oh, Norway's coming over with a lot of force.
Oh, I should also mention the AI defense. It's very quick for some reason.
Yeah.
Like it's almost ridiculous.
So I'm just going to go home and play defense because I know our coalition really depends on me surviving and being able to defend against the United States.
It more. I'd also say it depends on Europe surviving too.
That's true, yeah. But I want to
Like,
be
if
the weak
Europe
link in the
doesn't
chain. I think
survive-
Peru can get this.
If Europe doesn't survive, then it's like a SOL.
Yeah, Norway's invading me as an AI bot. What is Brazil doing?
They're at least building. Now, are they building up?
They're sending a lot of troops to Mexico. I think they're trying to help me defend against Norway, or they're potentially...
I think they're about to make a move, honestly, because that looks like a motion to make a move. It looks like a spread and go on some. Yeah, they're gonna make a move. Oh, if you look at China, they're down to 36 million troops.
Okay. Should I follow Brazil, do you think?
This is one where I would say I would normally say no, but look at Russia and Turkey. This is one where I would consider doing it.
Okay, I'm going to follow Brazil.
Just to navigate some of it. It's a risk, but if you get a good chunk, you can build a lot quicker. Now, the other thing is this: South Korea does know about international standing. If he sees a small stack attacking China, like 6 or 7 mil, he's gonna kill it and get some international standing, which will help him reproduce troops even faster.
Okay, so my international standing is 11%. So that is good.
It's good enough to invade China. You won't lose everything invading it.
Okay.
Okay, I see Brazil making his move, and it's probably to China. No, this is to me, this is a risk taking place. So, like, there's also a chance Russia decides, oh, you shouldn't be here. We're gonna clap you out of here.
Okay, well, if that happens, I can potentially help Brazil. So I probably just want to stay near them.
Yeah. If you look at USA, they're actually getting attacked by Cuba for some reason.
That's weird.
I mean, Cuba has nothing to lose by doing it. Like, what are they going to do? Sit here entire game and just watch everyone eco?
True.
I'm going to try and finish up grabbing off Venezuela.
Now, China is a democracy, so they don't have that theocracy bonus.
Yeah, they're trying to prevent they have some bonuses. So in single player, and battle royale, there's actually, you start off with a debuff of democracy, but in World War, there's no debuff at the start. So they actually do have some liberator bonus and some military service bonus.
Okay. All right. Well, I've got my chunk. I feel like I'm pretty small and a little bit of a... Like, I've lost half my army, so I'm just going to go home. China's capital got moved right where I was attacking.
Yeah, and then if they're auto-producing, that's going to take a while to take. Hopefully Brazil doesn't get cut off here.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Soviet's not in a good position to cut him off.
I've been cut off in some very weird ways, I'll say that much.
Yeah, I'm going to go help fight Cuba.
Oh, yeah. Because they lost their army to USA, so that's a good decision. Now, granted, because of 3.0, the GDP per capita isn't as good as, like, say, Venezuela.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still good land. I'm actually going to retreat because I just can't build enough troops. I've even went fascism. That doesn't explain it either. My budget is fine.
Hmm. So if I check and look at my bonuses, my international standing's still 10. So I'm pretty good.
I think he did the dev did the international standing thing to counter what was becoming the prevailing meta, which is rush people at the start of the game. Like when version 3.0 came out, and maybe 3.1, Russia was always rushing in two team. Russia was always rushing Japan, and China was always rushing South Korea.
Yeah,
And there was
because
nothing
I
anyone could
played
do
one
about it.
game a while ago, and the first thing everybody did was rush Germany.
Yeah, and fortunately, NATO it doesn't work like that anymore because of how everyone like loses allies when invading Germany. Like when you do it in single player, you just lose all your allies.
Okay, now Russia has declared war on me.
That's because they're an ally of and their army's coming in fast. Just get out of there. Their army's coming fast.
I'm out.
So what I normally do is I like hit and runs. Once you start taking land, you just go back to your cap and then just come back and finish it off later.
Yeah, that's kind of what I did with Venezuela.
Yeah.
But I only
I think I cut you off though.
No, it's fine. I didn't want any more. I need to build up. I only have like 10 million.
You have 10 million, you have 20 million and then 6 million reserve.
Yeah.
I'm sitting at 10 and then 3 million reserves. So I actually do need to finish Venezuela off to at least build up.
I still have my Japan holding, so where do I sit in the world? I am the 12th biggest, which is pretty close to where Mexico starts.
Oh, we should talk about.
Oh, I have not fixed my budget. What should I do?
Oh, let me look at your stream real quick. What? Usually I run like 10 R&D because I like to try and get at least one tech tree finished.
Okay.
Other people will run 0. I reduced the social to like 10, 15, or 20. It should never go lower than 10, and it really shouldn't go that much above 20.
Okay.
R&D, like I said, 10%, but that's only if you really think the tech trees are important.
Okay.
Military spending, this is probably unpopular, but I always put it at 0.
Okay.
If you go if you can compensate for that by getting military police 4 ticks. And then liquidity, I usually run 15.
Okay. So I'm going to apply that. I need to get to military police right away. Now, military police or National Guard?
You want 4 ticks of military police.
Okay.
The last tick is useless. You can throw that in the other one.
Okay. So it feels like we're doing okay.
Yeah, our alliance is doing okay. The green team's starting to outgrow us, but that's because they're all players.
Should we worry about South Africa pushing into our Angola friend?
Angola's a bot,
okay.
But it depends on the size of the South African army. Those South African armies look killable. I'm just gonna go for it if I can reach it in time.
Okay, I'm gonna join you.
Oh my god, these mountains are slow. Also, the rainforest is slow.
Yes.
Also, Mozambique's also attacking it, but they have even less troops. I'll just declare war on that.
I will join you in fighting Mozambique.
I don't know if Angola will survive.
No, I don't think they will, but we can pounce on a weakened Mozambique.
I'm gonna beeline actually for South Africa here, just to get here.
Well, then I'm gonna attack South Africa from the bottom, so they have to choose.
Yeah. And then 0.15, 0.24, 0.3. Right, Mozambique is down to 1 mil mobile. Yeah, your army's getting pretty big. 44.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and avoid South Africa's army for the time being and just grab their territory.
Yeah. If they choose not to invade you, they'll just lose their territory before they respond.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's counter invading me.
Yep, that's what I'd expect.
So should I fight him or should I let that happen and use my reservists?
Let me look at your reservist count. The reservists will delay it, but you usually need at least like 3 mil to actually have an impact.
Okay, well, I'll fight him from the north, I'll fight his army. And hopefully we get more people to join us down here. We have Belgium with an army down here not doing anything.
Yeah, I think Belgium has a bigger army. Worried about Germany, though.
Yeah, so I
France
melted his army.
Yep. Now you can just spread and go, honestly.
With 8 million?
8 million? I thought you had more than that.
Well,
27.
No. I got 8 or 13 million firepower, but some of it's at home.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, one stack is best when you have to deal with AI, though. So, yeah, one stack's fine.
Okay. It does look like Saudi Arabia is fighting down Mozambique as well.
I mean, I'm fighting them in the Angola region just to, oh, Nigeria's on it.
Yeah, where's Brazil? Brazil, jump on. There needs to be a pin system.
Oh, a ping system? I've never even thought of that in this. Usually the ping system is called Discord. We'll just announce who to attack. I don't know.
Yeah, Nigeria's fighting you. They have such a giant army.
If you look at the bottom right, there's also a chat box where you can ask.
Yeah, half of them are typing in different languages.
There's also the auto translate button. But that was added like recently.
Oh.
And then you'll hear this annoying ping whenever people like, oops, that's not what I want to do. You'll hear this annoying ping whenever people want to like say something in chat, but at least it'll be translated. Joseph, yeah, I did leave because the corgis were quiet.
Uh-oh. Russia's fighting.
Yep, time for retreat. For a little bit. Good 10 or 15 seconds, assuming Russia's AI, and they'll be long gone. Yeah, green team's starting to pull away. Like Trix is sitting on a 54 mil stack, and that's because GDP per capita, if it's way lower, you can recruit some ultra cheap infantry.
Yeah, mine is 50th.
Yeah. So it's not the rank that matters, it's the value next to that rank. So 13.4 thousand is what you want to look at.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you look at the ranking screen and go to the world average is 14.38
Okay.
thousand. So with that's close to world average. So like Nigeria is actually one of those sneaky countries that if you let grow, they will grow. Same with even Democratic Republic of the Congo and Tanzania.
Mm.
I probably mispronounced that one, but still.
Belgium is a really strong pick if you know what to do. Good to know. I think we lost our escapade down there and basically just fed all that land to Nigeria.
Yep, JDL.
Yeah, unfortunately, our Brazil player is not really doing anything.
Yeah, this is. I'll be honest. This is one of the more annoying parts of multiplayer. Like, in a 5-team game earlier, we had a Pakistan just sitting here with like 300 million troops, and they were just refusing to attack China. And we ended up losing that game because of what they did.
All right.
When they finally attacked, they attacked Russia.
All right. Here's what we're gonna do next game. You ready for this? We're gonna give the code out to Craft and JDL and Bills. We're gonna get a viewer audience, but like a viewer audience of people who know how to play the game.
I would recommend. I would add tricks too.
And tricks.
But
Yeah.
yeah. If the queue is more than 65, we can't have like 5 people using the group code. But if it's under 65, you can have like up to 10, I believe.
Okay, so we'll give it out sparingly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fight down Cuba just to weaken them up again.
And I got some military. Did you happen to free up some? Oh, who's freeing up South Africa? Oh, they don't want to fight South Africa, and they don't want. So that's what's going on. China's fighting back somehow.
Oof. Yeah, China got 8 into.
They did. But a good China, they'll just send militia everywhere trying to liberate this stuff. Now, they did change how militia worked. In the past, if there's a claim on the land, so like Brazil has this, but China's gonna have a claim on this, no Brazilian militia would spawn. It would always be Chinese militia. So what they could do is send small stacks into this and just take it all back like in the snap of a finger. The dev changed that recently so that now you'll get some enemy militia spawning on this land. So you can't like just spread all you can't just, oh, we're gonna spawn auto and then we'll send it onto Brazil or whatever. You have to actually be a little bit more deliberate.
Why do you only play team games live on Territorial? Because I used to try and do single player and people would just troll and spawn in anyways, because there's only 6 guesses of which game there is and you can join all 6 simultaneously, so people would just join all 6 and figure out which one I was in and then full send me, so I couldn't win. It's the same reason why CG Plays stopped doing live ones as well.
It's also why I've been considering like just bidding on China and USA because I've been noticing some of my games I've been getting even full send on, and I'm not that big a streamer.
Yeah. Well, you are the
like
biggest multiplayer streamer on Dummynation.
That's true.
Should I?
But you're streaming it right now.
No, it's Russia. China doesn't have anything.
Russia is a bot, so I wouldn't bother invading it.
Okay.
Japan's too strong. South Korea's too strong. China's remnants are available. USA's way too strong to invade. Then I just look at the rankings, man. Indonesia has no troops. Well, I guess that's an option.
Let's go Indonesia.
Let's go get Green Team against us, yeah. It's going to be very hard to piece out with them, but yeah.
Well, at this point, it seems like Green Team's running away with it, so if we don't do something, we're going to lose.
Honestly, you have to look at who's a player. So when it's bold text, it's actually AI. So I actually manually count it. So Trix and Turkey have 150. Pakistan makes it 380. They have like 500 mil under control of player. Us 300, 400. Pretty close. Yeah, we're pretty close to them. It's just the AI that's making the difference. All right, I'm gonna swap from fascism real quick so that I don't like screw myself over with giving them too many allies, because they are
democracy.
What do you call it? A democracy. And then I'll just go in. Jaden from my stream's asking, how the heck do we get so many troops? We ought to produce infantry.
So tanks and stuff really aren't that valuable in multiplayer.
They are, actually. The more balanced your army is, and it's relative to your attack. So whatever the attack is, the better it is. And because there's like small... Oh, shit, Trix is on me. Well, that sucks. We got stream sniped on that one. Trix is on like next to Java, basically.
Okay. Let's keep trying
So
to
like we can
snipe
just throw.
land away.
Yep. So yeah, like what's gonna happen is Trix is gonna defend it. Now Brazil's spread, and that's actually a bad move because it's much easier to kill these small stacks than it is a big. So I would say let's just keep going at it.
Okay.
I can see where Trix's army is. It's on one of the big Indonesian islands.
Yeah, Borneo, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, like he should with a 38 mil stack, he should be able to wipe whatever some of these small Brazilian stacks. He really doesn't want Java to fall, apparently. Oh, he left. I could use some population, so you and me both.
Yeah.
And usually, I've noticed games usually go 40 minutes when I'm with my usual group of people.
Mm-hmm.
But since we're queuing up effectively alone, it's probably going to be a while before there's like a set winner.
Okay.
I could have left the game beforehand, before you joined up,
Mm-hmm.
a bit earlier, because it was getting obvious that we're not going to win that game, and red team's not going to win that game. We're going to throw it to yellow based on like bid counts.
Yeah. I could tell right away that like this wasn't going to go well. Oh, Saudi Arabia's coming over. Maybe I'll run away for a second.
They're not at war with me yet. But yeah. Like you'll notice my international standing is starting to go into the garbage. So you're actually running high enough theocracy that the democratic solidarity isn't coming into play, nor is the reduced militia when they invade your territory.
Gotcha.
But when I'm playing fascism, I would have to give up my exploitation bonus, and there's no point in running 0-0 fascism because you don't get any bonus. 0-50 if you're going to run fascism.
Gotcha.
I'm not sure about communism. I think 0-90 though, if you're going to run that.
So I'm running 1530 49 with the production, and that's at like 90%. Should I raise that or keep it where it is?
Let me see the production tab.
Ooh, I need
77% liquidity. See if you can get 20% rockets. If it goes above 100%, don't apply that.
Okay.
Yeah, don't apply that.
20%
Just quick
rockets.
restore.
It does go.
Yeah,
Not good.
it gets inefficient if you let the the liquidity thing go above 100.
Okay.
Very inefficient. Oh, China's dead, by the way.
Okay.
It's surprising that yellow team's been able to kind of keep up with troops, and that's because I know that South Korea is a good player. Especially he's won a lot of games, also lost a few games, but won a lot of games.
All right. So now I'm the 6th best GDP, 7th best population.
Okay, so what you want to do is keep your troops high enough to try and negate like any sort of attack.
Yeah, I think at this point I
Because
gotta build up because I'm looking at Nigeria, who's sitting at like 47 million, and I've got 50. I've got
Nigeria's got like 110 million in mobile troops. The composition isn't the best. Like generally, you want your defense and piercing a little higher than your attack because on like flat or like 2% terrain, they'll be about equal.
20. All right, so I finished up National Guard and military police. What would you is like military intelligence worth it, or like robotics?
Okay. Let me see. Here's the thing. When I switch, I like. Let me look at the military tab again. Your recruitment tab. Grab a ticket conscription. That'll increase the manpower that you're able to recruit. And you just made me check my research. I haven't spent any of my 70K.
Yeah, I looked at that and I had like 20 or 30 or something. I was like, oh shoot.
Yep. I mean, that happens when you're focused on other stuff. It does happen.
Yeah.
So like generally you want the manpower to be once you get that conscription, it should go above 95%.
Dude, Portugal's just dive bombing into Morocco.
And now Portugal's getting dive bombed by Morocco.
Yeah, that seemed really dumb.
I think this game's going to come down to the split of the United States.
Yeah, right now it looks like they're fighting red. I mean, they got Italy.
Well, whoever wins the carve up of the USA is probably going to be in pole position to win this game, because I don't think USA can win this game. Although they do have a strong Canada and a strong Australia helping them.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the green team has way too many good players. Trix, JDL are trooping up very well. Tiger Boss I've seen in many of my games.
Gotcha.
We unfortunately didn't attempt to free up Bills, so...
Where was Bills at?
Ethiopia.
Hmm. Nigeria's strong now? Yeah, Nigeria and Pakistan are both really strong.
Yeah, Nigeria in 2-team, if you're playing USA, you would rush Mexico and then rush Nigeria to prevent like what's happening in Nigeria right now.
Yeah, and the red team is all bots at this point, except for Germany.
Yeah, and Azerbaijan, but they didn't expand well enough to build, and they're not building up well either.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to be right back. I'm just going to go to the bathroom super quick.
All right. Hey, Zero Winter, what's up? Nigeria is super strong. It's like, oh my god. And Trix has done well with a much smaller GDP nation to start off with Ivory Coast. But I've seen him do this multiple times, like South Africa, even Uganda. I think I've seen him do it. Although he did get over here. Oh. An 80 mil stack. I'll oblige.
Ooh, red dove into. Oh, you're going to the United States.
And they're doing it because they see all of the US's troops in Europe. I'm just gonna retreat because I see them all retreating now.
Let me see if I can get a little bit of Florida and leave.
Yep, they're coming back right now.
Going home.
So if they come back and get on their land, just give them back.
Yeah, I stole a little bit of Florida. We'll see if they. Yep, they go into me.
They're coming back for it because it's so easy to reclaim by them. We're stealing the land just for a little bit extra liquidity for a little bit. Thank you.
Oh, Brazil's diving it though.
Oh, Brazil is suiciding if they're doing that because they have 200 mil stack, but this 184 mil can kick them off very easily. So we do have to attack now if they're going to do that.
All right, I'm jumping in.
Me too. Brazil is suiciding hard. So, like I said, I would recommend not splitting.
Okay.
Because, yeah. And my stack is heavily attack, so I would actually want to go to the attack from the west. Brazil is suiciding.
Yeah, this is bad.
I'm actually going to give that back, and then I'm going to take from here.
Yeah, now he's invading me.
Yep. So, this is a risk. So if Brazil does, if like Brazil stops, then it's not good for us. But if Brazil keeps going, it's fine. I would want to see Trix. I expect Trix to be opportunistic here and attack either one of us or one of USA here, because look at all the East stuff that's coming.
I know.
India declared war on me. Oh
I think
my
you
God,
gave too much confidence to our boy.
Yeah, Brazil gave up. No, Brazil's continuing to go in. I think USA might be SOL here. Then it depends on how this carve up goes, and then on what JDL and Tricks do about it. Try not cutting you.
Yeah, I'm trying to not engage the United States right now.
Meanwhile, I'm like, I don't really care. Because if I engage it, what's going to happen? Oh, I'm a communist. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and just kind of divide his attention and go over here and grab New York.
Oh, that I should be democracy because of what they're running right now. Just so that they're not spawning obscene amounts of militia. USA is like, I can lose my stack here if USA sends it down, but it doesn't matter. I'd love for more people to join in, but it's weird that our like Ireland person hasn't joined in. But hey, if you look, oh, my budget got screwed. But yeah, but what Brazil needed to do is attack with one stack. Because they're not attacking with one stack, they lost so much more army than they would have.
Yeah.
With just attacking with one stack. Canada's weak though, so I'm gonna get distracted here.
Might as well. I'm just kind of playing a game of whack-a-mole with the United States right now.
Yep. Since we're attacking, military intelligence does take precedence over guerrilla warfare. You can always get like a guerrilla warfare effect by running holy war. All right, I'm going to get some international standing from the United States here. And USA saw it, and it's like, no, we're not doing that. And I didn't even get anything out of it. Oh, here's some of Mexico back, by the way. And here's some Brazil back. Yeah, USA split very hard there. But this is our play to win. If it doesn't work, then we probably threw it to green team, but that's fine because Trix is on it. Yellow team not participating is strange. Or they are participating. They're attacking Brazil and China. They might be preparing to free China.
Yeah, Australia's attacking me.
Let me look at the comp of that stack. Let me look at the terrain values. Yeah. I would now be attacking in Alaska.
Okay.
And let me do the distract. Just because your 60 mil stack is like that'll get yeeted very quick.
Gotcha.
Somehow I have a 153 mil stack, and I don't know where I got that from. You could also attack Canada because they were only at 22.
Okay.
Yeah, see Australia down here. Australia's on level 11. Maybe we just rush that out.
I feel like if we don't keep attacking the United States, they're gonna really push us.
Yeah. We committed it, so. On the flip side, it's better to fight just one instead of multiple. So there's also a consideration for rushing Australia here.
Brazil's going hard into Canada.
Okay, that's fine. Iran's going to go hard into Canada. USA is screwed. USA's totally screwed here. Japan like Brazilian and China is no more. Yellow team took that over because we've all been focused on USA, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm rushing Australia because they're all the troops. I'm choosing to reduce blue team down to down player, or
Okay.
force USA to leave USA proper if they
Yeah.
want to save them.
I'm just gonna keep occupying USA's attention.
Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can piece. Okay, I can piece up with Nigeria. Good, but I can't piece up with anyone else. Crap. That was a mistake on my part.
Oh, he caught me.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm down to 10 million.
Well, I hope you have some liquidity saved up, otherwise I can come back.
I do. I've got 3 million.
Gotta use it now.
Oh, he's invaded me. He's just crushed my army. I'm dead. Got caught.
Yep. Well, if USA commits to us, we basically fed the win to green, which is fine.
Yeah, the
Like-
Netherlands is sitting over there with 43 million and not doing anything.
Yep. That's this game, all right.
And it's just like, bud, what's the plan?
Yeah, I've been saying that to a lot of people. Like, what's your like? We had like we were playing 5-team yellow the other day, or earlier today. 5-team green, and it's like, what is everyone doing? Argentina doesn't want to help or whatever. It's like they're more focused on, like, if in territorial terms, getting land over fighting the crown. It's like, what are you doing? What's your plan to win? I think our team's toast without, like,
Yeah.
the right things happen.
Yeah. All right. Well, I've learned something where saving up troops a long time is kind of the way to go. Like, I think our team just got a little bit too aggro in bad places, especially like Brazil.
I feel like we had to gamble there because otherwise green team would have taken off USA. And at this point, green team is going to take out USA.
Yeah,
There's no
like where the
ifs,
green
buts about
team
it.
built up a lot and we didn't. Like, we were the spear and they would just come in and mop up.
Yeah, look at Trix. He's already mopped up parts of you.
Yeah.
I heard Canada's nuking Brazil, actually.
Ah, that's bad.
It was
for us.
with us going. I think once Brazil attacked, we had to go with it though. Because if we didn't go with it and let Brazil fall, then we're just like, yeah, green team's gonna win anyway. Though blue might win.
Yeah, so let's see. You went guerrilla warfare. And
I went guerrilla warfare.
500. No, I'm talking about I'm trying to see what Trix did. That was so good.
Trix goes guerrilla warfare because it helps him on defense.
Mm-hmm.
Military, the other one, the extra combat, the military intelligence helps you on invasion.
Oh, now freaking the Netherlands is joined in. A little bit late, bud.
I mean, if we get most of it, it still works out. Might be late for either of us, but it still works out. Let me actually make the 1535 50 preset on my end. Because what I had in the past before someone told me about this preset was I had a 33 preset.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just making while we have some downtime, we're making this other preset. It's just, you have to be so accurate with the sliders. It'd be nice if you could type it in.
Yeah, I mean, USA is down to 15 million.
Yeah, they lost. We got all the aggro, and now they're getting carved up.
Guys, he's suiciding into me. All right, he's gone.
Yep. So then it becomes a fight between Trix, JDL, this Muhammad guy, this Noose guy, this random letters guy, Tiger Boss, this Ugandan guy, the pretty scarf. So 6 people versus our 6 people. Like we don't look at the 1.6G, we look at the total troop count of all. They've easily got a G in there. We're screwed.
Yeah. Well, I think we can call this one.
Yeah.
All right.
We can go to another one.
Yeah, let's do another one. Let's see if we can get Trix and JDL on our team. Maybe we can get like
They'll probably have to finish this game out though if they want points, but we've lost this one, so.
Okay.
But Kraft can join in.
Kraft, you want to join in? Oh, he said he'd be right back.
I'm actually gonna check how well that 10-team game's going. One of the best features of the game is you can rejoin a game. Something that's badly needed in Territorial, I think. Obviously, I know I got whacked early. I'm looking at this 10-team game though.
What's up, Ogway? Can you help me? I don't know how to play the new update. Yes, I have a tutorial of how that explains the new mechanics, so I would check that out first. That would be a good baseline for you.
I'm checking out our 10-team game right now.
How's that going?
You're still alive as of the playthrough. I'm still alive somehow.
I mean, Yellow Team's making their move against Green. I don't know if we're out of this one yet.
Should I rejoin?
I mean, we got most of the United States.
I'll see if we're out of the 10-team one first, and then I'll rejoin.
Okay.
Hopefully, let me know if my army does something stupid, like runs into people randomly.
Gotcha.
You know, I'm looking at the 10-team game. You've somehow got wait. Trix somehow has 112 million troops to play with, so you're not out of it in 10-team. But obviously Trix has to finish up your game. JDL's got 12, and then that's about it. I'm gonna rejoin the other one.
Okay, I'm gonna play this one out.
I'm rejoining the 5-team we were playing right now. So like Trix could rejoin the 10-team after this one and then mop up there. Because somehow your alliance has 1.25 billion in military power.
Brazil's getting invaded.
Yeah, I figured that much. I'm loading.
Nigeria has split their army, though.
I mean, JDL has such an obscene troop count that if Brazil wipes it, there's just like Trix and other people to follow him.
I'm gonna see if I can just claw back some of this land.
Is Ireland dead? I don't know.
Ireland's still alive.
Corgi says Ireland's still alive, so Ireland's still alive. Yeah, I heard those nukes and I'm like, I'm leaving. Of course, I came back. USA. Oh, no wonder USA left. And here I am thinking, how does yellow team make it so they win? You know, like their China never left this game, so their China's still in the game. There we go. Wrong preset. Please get a chair like Corgi.
Yeah, I just gotta get a chair stream or a chair sponsor.
Right? Someone willing to pay for that? And that's because I'm seeing it on my chat.
I don't know about this one, Chief. It's not looking good for us.
Yeah, green team got too strong. If you look at yellow team, they still have a shot at this. They just need green to be overzealous. And as I know from Tricks, he doesn't get that overzealous. V1, one of the people in the Arab clans, they want to bring like 10 people to the next one. It's like, okay, so we're gonna get clapped. Especially when we're picking random countries.
Yeah.
If I see that, I'll be like, okay, we're just not gonna play this one.
Corgi, the audio is like 30 to 50 seconds off. Refresh your stream, brother.
I've noticed that it happens when the stream's not active. That even when I'm watching my own stream, it's delayed.
Yeah. Occasionally, YouTube will just like keep not being able to catch up. Just refresh your stream. It should only be like a 5-second delay.
V1, you might have broken the last game. I probably shouldn't have been pressing push to talk there. The numbers are very close when you look at it. So yeah, this game's still in balance. Even without Brazil. But green team still has that huge troop advantage. They just gotta use it to clap people. Whether they do it in China or they do it in the USA, they just gotta clap people.
I'm thinking about pushing to Iran's backline because I just see their armies just like camping in South America.
Yeah. Probably it's worth considering.
And they're dropping nuclear bombs on me, you mongrel.
So what I usually like doing is look at the economy map. The mutual nukes. I'm gonna gamble here. It's probably gonna get my stack wiped, but whatever. It's probably gonna get me clapped here, but whatever. I don't think that gamble worked too well.
Where's Pakistan's army?
So there's fog of war. So if you don't see it, that's because they're not like close enough to us.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can push Trix's United States holdings a little bit more. I see him over in Europe.
I see a good chunk of his army in Europe pushing into Germany. It's about half a stack. I see Iran down there leading our allies. But I'm looking at this map. It's like green teams should just be able to wipe the floor.
And you look at that by hitting the controller?
Yep. I'm looking at the coalition like numbers, and it's like green teams should just be able to wipe the floor here.
Mm.
Good teams can fight back here and drag it out, but much like our game against V1 earlier before you joined, it's like odds are we're probably fighting each other to a draw or whatever, prolonging it. Which, to be fair, should prolong it if you can.
Now, is there a time limit?
There is no time limit. However, you look at the coalition thing, that bar did decrease over time, so there is a soft time limit.
Okay.
There's no hard time limit though. Usually, you will not see a world war last beyond 50,000 in-game days, and because we've set the slider to max, if everyone does it, it'll go 7 days a tick instead of 6. So then the game goes faster.
Okay.
Also, if you look in Greenland, I'm doing Greenland strat.
I like it.
If you look at my composition in Greenland.
Oh, it's just commandos?
Yeah, that's because of terrain.
Gotcha.
So, like, this will probably bleed blue team AI. I could probably do the same if I can get up to packs, get some ice cap borders. I could probably do the same bit to green. Although it will probably be very short-lived. Because I don't have enough of a commando stack. I gambled a bit too.
Yeah, I've angered the Tricks.
Yeah. Well, they're just looking at the map now. Who has the most, and what's their military size? Okay, if their military size is not big enough, who's next? Although they're not really going after China yet.
I'm hoping that if we distract them enough, that yellow team will start to make a big push, but Pakistan's eliminated Russia.
Yeah. Well, yellow team is still all players.
I'm gonna see if
It'll
I can
be interesting to see what they
Pakistan.
Also keep in mind that every coalition's goal should be to win. And if it's not to win, then it's to fight the crown. The crown right now, I don't even know who you could consider a crown based on like coalition size. But in terms of military size, it's clearly green team.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I wouldn't consider this game over yet. You're right. There are games where I've considered it over, and then I've seen some crazy shenanigans happen.
Yeah, like Iran's invading me, but I'll take their Florida holdings. I'll trade that.
Yeah. It's a good trade to make. I love how China's just being left alone. You don't. I don't think AI India is winning this one either. Yeah, you're right. Well, AI India does have a significant stack, so they could win this one. There are games I've seen where it says either world whatever or some random thing as one. That means the person left the game really early. Or in 5
Okay,
teams,
so I've
there's an
defeated
independent.
Iran's army, so we should push that.
How did India blow its? Oh, that's why they're only building tanks. That's why your army survived. That's actually huge. So we could look for like some sort of edge here. So Pakistan is the exact opposite build. They still have high attack though, so you don't want to fight them in no.
Okay.
Trix's build, he's made his balance, relatively speaking, so his army would probably clap my army, honestly. India has chosen to invade Iran. That's actually hilarious.
Yeah, well, I crushed Iran's army, so they don't have any army.
You had the perfect, because we were building just commandos and gunners, you honestly had the perfect comp.
Now there's the Ivory Coast just sitting here waiting.
Yeah.
I don't even know where my army capital is anymore.
Well, it's definitely not Mexico City.
Yeah.
Usually, you just you go to your troops, press all, and then you'll eventually find it by clicking the home button. I think I found it.
Where is it? Oh, I am Brazil. Yeah.
Yeah, that was actually very. I'm gonna be like, screw my Greenland strat. We'll do this instead. Now Mexico's getting clapped in. Mexico.
I do have a number of defense things out there. Let's see, what do I need for that? I need 12.
When do? Oh, I'm looking here. It looks like the remnants of Russia are trying to rush the yellow team.
Where's Pakistan's biggest area? What's their biggest city? I could bomb it.
I have enough to bomb a few cities too. I'm looking at the population map, and it's like all Egypt for some reason for all the purple. There's a lot of blue and purple, and then everyone else is not really using social spending, so it's all like blue at the best.
All right, I bombed Cairo.
I mean, that's not going to do anything. Wait, actually, we are green team. You're right.
Yeah, but Pakistan's going to rip through me, so I'm done.
Yep.
Green team had a massive advantage. Yeah, I was trying to play a nuisance to hopefully see that like yellow would come back, but it didn't work.
The yellow team has been playing passive because they again, like South Korea, their goal is to win the game, just like our goal is to win the game, and green team's goal is to win the game. But apparently, this thing has gone like too far over the edge now, where odds are it's going to be green team winning this game, unless yellow gets involved right the fuck now, basically.
Yeah, I mean, I think if we had Brazil playing a little bit smarter, we could have won. Diving the USA was not it.
I feel like if had USA stayed around, there'd be another wedge.
Yeah.
But once Brazil committed, I feel like if we just let them die, then we're going to be in even a worse position for our wedge. So we wouldn't have as much of a wedge.
Yeah, once they committed, we kind of had to commit too.
Yeah. You're still alive, someone. Yeah. All right, let's just let me just suicide on that army right there. Get some free international standing, thank you. All right, now I'm gonna get ready to get clapped here.
I have no idea where my home is anymore. Oh, there it is. Let's see if I can make this
Yep, I found it too.
Slightly more painful. Didn't really work. Well, do you want to do another one?
I usually go till 8 for my stream, so.
My theory is we can do another one. These guys, all the good guys are going to be stuck behind because they're going to want to finish up this game for points.
Yeah, we can do another one.
Let's do another one.
All right, I gotta hide my screen real quick.
Yeah, tell me the code.
Because I'm hiding my screen, it's the same one.
Okay.
Let's get in this queue with like 20-some seconds left or whatever. All right, I'm going random again just because like.
Yeah, it doesn't give me an option to pick or to bid.
It doesn't?
No, I just enter the code and then it's like, good, okay, you're in.
Oh, you can move your sliders around.
Oh, dude, I'm South Korea. Should I go theocracy?
Yeah, 090. I have to do the same. This could end very fast. Want to know why?
What's that?
You're South Korea, and I'm.
Should I go military
in
research?
the middle of a red team camp. What?
Military research?
Yeah. It's 2 teams, so usually these games end quick.
Okay.
I don't even think I have time to build fast if I'm up to build troops.
So 15, 30, 50.
Yeah, I don't think I have time to build troops here.
Now, who are you?
Israel. I'm in a red team sandwich.
Yeah, you're screwed. Two teams at risk of very high risk of being rushed immediately. Yeah, I imagine Korea is a big target, and so is Israel.
Yeah, it's strange that they didn't rush early. So I'm now that I know that they're not going to rush me right immediately, I'm going to swap.
Russia's getting attacked by Argentina.
That is way too.
That's way.
That's way. That's bold.
That's not going to work out, champ.
Yeah, all Russia has to do is send their army around, clap all those stacks, and then Brazil comes in and takes out Argentina.
Yeah,
Doesn't work.
that's a really bad start for us. Looks like Pakistan's fighting India. I'm getting invaded. I think by North Korea.
Yeah, that usually happens. Or are you attacking them?
Now I'm attacking them.
Yeah, you must have killed their mobile stack, so then it is worth it to invade.
Yeah, because they do have a lot of reservists, but they don't have armor.
Yeah, it's easy to kill reservists. I'm hoping I can get exploitation build up fast enough so I can get this 6.5 million liquidity used on stuff.
I'm gonna get some tanks out there. Because I have 5 million in the bank.
Yeah, and if we do one more after this, I can show you how the bidding system works. So if you like want to play something like better than random country, oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. But yeah, if you wanted to do something better than random country, we could like mess around with that.
Yeah, I'm okay with random actually.
Low risk, low reward, but also like you're not really like concerned about like if you do well.
Yeah.
What you use to invade Greenland. What I've noticed is when you invade Greenland, and it's not so useful in 2-team as USA, but it's more useful in 3-team. It is a question in my stream, but when you invade Greenland with commandos and helicopters only, they'll send like tanks to just get decimated in Greenland. It's crazy. Crazy what happens up there.
All right, now North Korea's gone.
My tanks are getting cheaper. I'm hoping to get like maybe 3 stacks worth. India's already getting invaded.
Yeah. I don't even see your army.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that means probably on cap.
Now I see it. Yeah.
I took 2 things and then I'm gonna sit for a while.
Yeah. What's a good target for me to take? Probably Papua New Guinea, which is gone.
Honestly, with that stack, nothing.
Okay.
Because China's just gonna build up so fast. Oh my god, what is Argentina doing? Yeah, I can see right here. They're already gone down there.
Yeah, that was a very foolish push.
Yeah, but it's distracting them long enough that USA and Canada can possibly get all of Mexico down. Although Bangladesh is...
Do you think research up to 15%, even though it turns me to orange, is worth it?
I think if you're gonna go that high, you should go communism.
But I don't wanna.
Because it actually, at 10% is the break-even point from democracy to communism, where it starts to look a little better. I wouldn't go higher than 12 though.
Okay, I'll keep it at 12.
10 is fine. You're half the time. Like 10 gets you 75% of the 20, and then 6 gets you half of the 20.
Okay, so I'll keep it at 10 then.
I really want my claimed land, but I'm like worried I'm just gonna get clapped by like Turkey or whatever.
Oh, we lost Germany.
He just disconnected, and it's like, yeah, no, he's gone.
Oh, we have the USA on our side.
Yep,
Oh,
and they have China on their side. Oh yeah.
Frick.
I mean, everyone could have. Everyone. I mean, we all saw that one coming.
Yeah, that was the dumbest dive.
I think I've seen worse actually. I've seen the reverse where Russia rushes Argentina. I'm like, what are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
The worst part is they actually won that game, and it's like we don't want to be. You shouldn't be winning because other people cover for your stupid. You know.
We're in two awkward positions where, like, I feel like we can't leave to go across the world because we'll immediately get invaded.
Yeah, I've got Turkey here, but Turkey seems a little distracted. I'm waiting for exploitation to get people. Okay, there we go. So now what I'm gonna do is do like a stack of rockets, 2.14 mil, another stack of stack of tanks, stack of rockets, and a stack of helis.
I'm thinking about
So
invading
then when
Cambodia though for population.
that's worth considering, but well, that's there. What's around it is Vietnam, though. Where'd all Vietnam's reservists go? Holy shit!
I'm gonna invade Vietnam.
Did they just Vietnam's destroying all their reservists? Holy shit!
Yeah, I'm gonna go invade Vietnam right now.
Risky, but worth. I'm gonna wait for my units to build it. I think it's gonna take 4 in-game years. Then after that, I'm gonna start making moves like Palestine, Georgia, Syria, maybe. I'm like trying to figure out the best way to get a coast here. It's probably Morocco, actually. Try and run off to like maybe I shouldn't have wasted all that liquidity there and try, but it's like I'm gonna have a 90 mil stack, so it's like it doesn't matter.
We are pushing into Russia. Russia's gone.
Yeah, AI Russia burned all their troops, and what's gonna happen here? Turkey's probably now. I'm like looking here. Turkey's probably not gonna hit me. He's probably gonna hit Ukraine, or our neutrals for some reason. The NATO neutrals. But odds are he's going to go north into Ukraine because Ukraine's going to take a lot of this. That's actually a good move by you, trying to get in here.
Yeah, screw you, Taiwan. You can't take territory. It's not connected anymore.
I'm still waiting on my stuff to small. And then I'll start clapping people. I lied. I'm going to clap people right now. Morocco lost all their allies, so there's my coastline access.
Nice.
I would have wanted to wait just to like not lose so much military on it, but it's like this is one where you can't win. It's like you gotta go now. And I'll still have like an 80 mil stack after this, so. There was a request on my stream to see bids. That's like, we're not really bidding that much.
Yellow's going to win since everyone on the green team left? Wow.
Oh, shit. Bartek pulled a clutch one out there. Sheesh. I mean, like us two, we were toast, so it's like, yeah.
Here's another thought. Malaysia's sending so many troops at me. Eventually, they might be a good target. They're at 5 million right now.
10 million military power.
Oh, you look at military power. Like, I'm at 37 military power. They're at 10.
It also depends on the composition and their terrain. So like they have that composition is not that good, but it
Mm-hmm.
depends on their terrain. And it's mostly flat. So if you send like 15 mil and it's like 5 million attack, well, if you send your entire stack, you should win that easily.
All right, well, I'm gonna go fight them then. China is fighting India though. I don't know how concerned we want to be
Why
about
are they
this.
trying to keep me inside here? There we go. I got my own. Now I can do my classic expansion phase.
How concerned should we be that China we're losing India?
I would say fairly concerned, given that fairly concerned, but I don't think we have an army to fight. I'm still built. I still need my rockets and helicopters, and maybe another set of rockets.
Okay, I'm just gonna take Malaysia and then probably go home and build out.
Yeah, I should have saved my liquidity a bit. I didn't realize Morocco was going to lose all their allies.
So I have 4 million liquidity. Should I spend it?
Um, uh, there's like I said, there's two trains of thoughts. You can either spend it now or you can save it for a rainy day. Like I
Okay.
said, it's inflation protected. So like when you look at the thing, your manual recruitment, you'll always be able to recruit that number at least. Now, if you're not auto spending all your liquidity, you can slowly recruit more over time.
Okay.
So it's like only absolutely necessary to spend early if you're in like a rush situation. That's when you should spend it immediately.
Ooh, Indonesia's really weak too.
And red team's losing troops like flies because of Russia. Like, that's gonna be interesting.
See, this is a great ping situation because I want the Philippines or Australia to be like, let's go fight Indonesia or Malaysia.
Oh yeah, I agree. Like I usually switch. I also fascism is a great way to build out your initial troops. But if you're auto recruiting, I'm not sure if that's how you do it.
Mm,
I do know some people are saying now that fascism does build faster than communism, but that's requisite on like getting your international standing up, and that's the prerequisite for that is like having to defend allies.
gotcha.
Like Turkey did exactly what I expected. They're attacking Ukraine. But V one see the bids, sure. See, I want to build another year's worth of rockets here, but if I were to do that, I want to build up exploitation so that I can do that at a reasonable price. So now I'm flipping back to fascism to do that. Yeah, you're right. Indonesia's very weak.
Yeah, I pieced out with them because I'm just getting low on troops and no one's over here helping. So everyone's building up because they think they're afraid of China.
I mean, China and USA, those two countries can. My Ecuador bot in the other game has 200 mil.
LOL.
Do I leave this one and try and see what to do with it? No, I'm gonna play this out because it's like we didn't bid anything for that.
Yeah, I feel like we're winning this one. We are
Yeah,
definitely winning
I think
this
so
one.
too. Yeah. Yeah, red is losing troops very fast because Russia fell apart, And yeah, even here in Turkey, they're having to like Turkey's the only way for like at least early that red team can get into like Italy,
Would it be
and
worth it to
that's
take pot shots at China?
in India. That's where I would do it because if they engage you there, you will gain international standing, and that's how you would prevent like that's how you get cheap peace deals, and that's how you get well the work.
All right, I'm gonna save up a little bit. What's their army composition look like? They're pretty balanced.
A little less piercing, but a little more defense. So, like the defense, and there may be a minor weakness to piercing, but I would not like go ham on that. It's one of those comps where it's not obvious. Trick says he'll try to join the next game.
Nice.
Well, I better flip to democracy here just so that I'm not giving Indonesia an obscene number of allies. The neutrals mainly. Like you'll see if you like run like autocracy or communism or theocracy in like single player, and you invade China, it's like and they had no defense power. It's like where the heck did they get 1.2 T or 1.2 G of defense power? You've run into that, right?
Yeah. Well, I've never really played Theocracy in single player because the bonuses are so negative.
Oh yeah. They're in single player. There's really when they're at some point they're like most of the time in single player, you're not really going to be invaded. So like you're never the game should never be in that state where you're gonna get invaded. At that point, it's just a restart.
Yeah, Taiwan's doing a good job pushing Russia down. The Netherlands is just sitting there.
I'm actually going to push China right now because I have like a. It's not all in one stack, but China's down to 77. If I fight down here and free it, I can get some international standing out of it.
Okay, I'm gonna help try.
And if they engage me down here, then well.
So you liberate it is what you do.
Yeah. But you get most of the international standing from fighting stacks.
Okay.
And then you can turn it around, and then when you're invading, you only lose like 5 to 10%. It's like, holy shit, guys. I think my stack got clapped.
Your stack's still there.
But China's down to 43. Yeah, I've got a 30. I've got 20 mil over there. It's gonna get clapped unless I drag it out.
Here, I'll go clap that army.
There you go. Yeah, if you clap an army and I clap an army, we're all sharing the international standing together.
Yeah, I just took out a 4 million stack.
Yeah. I'm sitting on 30% international standing, and when you look at the peace deals, it gets a lot cheaper. Like I can peace out with Turkey for 30K.
Hold on, let me give this land back. Claims India. Concede region or concede? Should I concede region or concede?
Just concede. India. It's your teammate anyway.
Yeah.
At this point, China's so low in troops that I'm just going to invade the mainland.
I will join you.
You've got a 90 mil stack, and China's got a 15.
Yeah, I'm going to go join fighting China. I think this could be the real nail in the coffin for us.
Yep. What's our USA been doing the entire game? Oh, they're going down south.
Yeah, they're taking out Brazil.
I mean, it keeps Brazil's troops from coming towards us.
True.
I'm looking at your... Did Turkey rush me by chance? No, they didn't. They should have. And the best part is if we end up getting all in China, you can start like actually building rockets automatically, and or even tanks automatically.
Oh, China's coming down to fight me.
Yep.
But I crushed them.
You'd expect that.
I'm down to 5 million though. Oof.
Yeah, I would just send your entire stack at it. Because you have international standing, everything should get cheaper. Oh crap, I'm gonna get clapped by Turkey here. I'm gonna just run off. And continue.
I'm gonna run away for a second, wait for my tanks to get done.
Let me continue going down the military tree so that I at least have a attack stack. Actually, let me just put it on South Korea. That'd be better. SK Cropper. Yeah, they have to. Those people, they have to now send their stacks at us to try and save China, because if China falls, it's basically game over. What I'm actually going to do is send my stack into the Chinese cap here. There we go. Now they can't build crap.
Uh-oh, watch out for that Turkish army.
Turkey, yeah. Let me see if I can move the Turkish army.
Yeah, if you can get them out, I can fight down China. Japan has a lot of troops. I'm hoping they'll spring into action at some point.
It's called counterplay here, so that's what I'm doing. So, yeah, they only had rockets back here. So what I'm trying to do is force them to move back.
Yep, they moved
and
away.
I think I forced them to move back. So I'll do this for 5 more seconds, and I'm going to run back to China. All right, I'm running back to China right now. My reservists will... My 18 million reservists will fight them down a little bit. Or Turkey can just leave. That works too. Now that doesn't matter. Turkey leaving works too. There we go. As you look at India, they're reclaiming basically everything in India.
Yeah.
Works so. And if you look at your international standing, well, my international standing, it hasn't gone away. It hasn't gone to the negative.
Mine's
That's
at
probably
1%.
because Yeah, it's probably because I clapped a bigger army, or had to deal with bigger armies. You can increase it by giving up your land in India.
I'll do that.
It's not, and it probably won't do it by much, but it'll help a little bit.
Yeah, so that brought me up to 0.98.
It didn't do it.
So I actually went down. But I think I'm just going down.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just going down because it's like India's not, China's not really fighting over there. You'll really notice it when you fight an enemy army on your territory. That's when you really notice the gains.
Gotcha.
And that's why my peace deals are so cheap for the rest of the game. Like in Russia, I was able to peace up for 40k. Like, I'm just spamming peace deals now.
I'm gonna go try and take out China's capital.
If you put a patrol stack, then they won't be able to build troops until they kill your patrol stack. Or you can just take the capital, that works too.
I want the money.
The money's always good. Oh, China left. That works too. Then that basically is effectively game over based on how much is left. You can just spread and go and try and take everything now. I don't think I can spread and go, but I'm gonna try and take everything.
Yeah, I have basically the same size army you do.
I think I have a 20 mil stack,
We just need like Japan to join us.
right? Or we just need to get 3%. So
Ooh, I'm getting blitzed.
we'll just circle capitulate before I lose my staff. Yes, it will, but it didn't give us enough. But at this point, I'm like, the peace deals are so cheap that I'm just gonna keep attacking regardless.
Here come the boys.
There we go.
It's like, how much do you and hey, we won!
We won a game. There we go.
Let's go, dude. Multiplayer is fun.
Yeah, I can't wait. Yeah, it is. But I can teach you how to bid if you want.
No, honestly, I like random. Random's fun.
It is. I agree. That's why I play it a lot.
Yeah, so I think I'll turn this into a video, see if people enjoy it. But if they do, I'm going to continue on because I really enjoy it. But thank you for teaching me how to play Sonicu. I really appreciate it, buddy. I feel a lot more confident going into multiplayer now.
Yep, I hope to see you in the lobbies.
Yeah. We'll definitely have to play more. But I'm going to call my stream here. So that's going to do it for the video. That's going to do it for the stream. Thanks, guys, for being here. And I'll see everybody tomorrow.